Today95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our read. We've only looked at one story, I think just one story from Daily Post. We're still with Daily Post. This one, total electricity blackout hits Rivers, two other Nigerian states. Well, I've not had power for, not saying power, this is the second day. So here we go. Rivers, Bayelsa, and Imo states have been thrown into total blackout as the transmission company of Nigeria, TCN, announced a forced outage on its Alaoji 132 kilovolt transmission line. A statement by TCN spokesperson Ndidi Mba said the forced outage occurred around 3:39 a.m. on Tuesday. TCN attributes the outage to an earth fault and distance protection failure at the Alaoji transmission line. As a result, Port Harcourt Electricity Distribution Company (PHED) has been unable to offtake electricity for distribution to its customers in Owerri, Yenagoa, and Ahoda in Imo, Bayelsa, and Rivers States, respectively. The Transmission Company of Nigeria, TCN, wishes to inform the public that there was a forced outage on the Alaoji 132 kilovolts transmission line at about 3:59 a.m. on Tuesday, June 23, 2026, due to an earth fault and distance protection failure. TCN's maintenance crew has since swung into action and is currently working on the line in ensuring that normal bulk power supply is restored as quickly as possible. Okay, so that's the story really. I'm jealous. Wike is in PDP. APC chairman Netawe Yowada admits. We'll listen to him speak. Okay, so what was the event? Let me get the event, I beg. It's important. He was speaking during the flag off of a road. The road is the construction of Collector Road CO1 from Nile University area to Ring Road 3, an extension of the body of Benchers Road. So that was the occasion he was speaking at. Okay, so let's move on from this story. IG Disu prohibits police personnel from unauthorized social media activities. The Inspector General of Police, IGP Olatunji Disu, has instructed all members of the Nigeria Police Force to refrain from unauthorized social media activities that could compromise the integrity, professionalism, and public perception of the force. A statement issued by CSP Anete Inedu, the Force Public Relations Officer, indicated that this directive comes in response to rising concerns regarding the trend of police personnel creating and disseminating videos, conducting live sessions, and participating in other social media activities while in uniform or in situations that identify them as members of the Nigeria Police Force without proper authorization. The IG underscores that although social media is a vital tool for communication and public interaction, its usage by active officers must adhere to existing laws, regulations, and the Nigeria Police Force social media policy. He pointed out that officers are forbidden from producing or sharing unauthorized content while in police uniform, publicly commenting on official police issues, revealing sensitive operational details, or leveraging their status as police officers for personal promotion, entertainment, or financial gain. To ensure adherence to this directive, commissioners of police, heads of department, commanders, and other supervisory officers have been instructed to promptly educate personnel under their command and enforce strict compliance with the directive. Supervisory officers will be held responsible for any failure to take appropriate measures against violations within their jurisdictions. The Inspector General of Police also directed the Force Intelligence Department, FID, and the Professional Standards Department, XSquad, to enhance the monitoring of social media platforms and identify officers involved in activities that do not align with the professional standards of the Nigeria Police Force. So a story I've been meaning to share is just an update. We are seeing on the 19th, but it's still relevant, right? The police announced another change. Nigeria Police Force gets new spokesperson. So this release was on the 19th of June. The Nigeria Police Force has announced change in its public relations leadership with Inedu Okonkwo, Chief Superintendent of Police (CSP), appointed as the new Force Public Relations Officer. The new spokesperson replaces Anthony Placide, Deputy Commissioner of Police (DCP), who was appointed to the role 3 months ago, a few days after Olatunji Disu assumed office as a IG as the 23rd Inspector General of Police. Mr. Placid confirmed his replacement to correspondent of Premium Times in a text response when contacted. However, the circumstances surrounding the latest reshuffle have not been officially detailed by the police. Sources in the police headquarters told Premium Times that Mr. Placid has been redeployed to head Lagos State Command's Finance and Administration Unit. The position became vacant after the holder, Khan Saliu, a DCP, died after a brief illness. So Mr. Okonkwo is expected to assume duties immediately as the new police spokesperson, taking over responsibility for public communication, while the newly created unit, Force New Media, will remain under the supervision of Aliyu Giwa, a CSP. The new police spokesperson was formerly head of the Complaint Response Unit, CRU, a senior police officer told this newspaper. That is for now, the information we have for now. Vanguard, U.S. names Nigerian companies linked to financing terrorism. So you have France, Syria, Turkey, and Nigeria. I'll leave out the names for France and the rest, but I'll just call that of Nigeria. Okay? The United States has designated a Nigerian national and 3 companies operating in Nigeria as alleged facilitators of financial activities linked to the Islamic State of Syria and Iraq. The designations were part of a broader action announced by the U.S. Department of State targeting 3 individuals and 6 entities accused of helping ISIS move funds across borders. The U.S. Department of State spokesperson Thomas Pigott puts it this way: today's designations targets 3 individuals and 6 entities operating across Europe, the Middle East, and West Africa, who have enabled ISIS to move money across borders, exposing a network that spans from France and Syria to Turkey and Nigeria. The designated individuals, so this one is Abdel Hakim, this is Syria, Abdel Rahman, which is France, and then Mohammed Mukhtar Adamu, aka Adamu Mukhtar, number 45 Abimbola Street off Capitol Road. This is as they released it. Capitol Road, Lagos State, Nigeria. Okay? He's a Nigerian. He is a Nigerian. They even added his passport number. They even added his passport number. What is left is to add his telephone number in this report. Designated Nigerian companies, or the companies here, so you have the one of Turkey, Al Karam, that's Turkey, Bitcoin Exchange Agent Idlibs, that's Syria, Generation Currency Bureau, the Change Limited, so this is the one in Nigeria, Generation Currency Bureau, the Change Limited, Lagos, Nigeria. They added their registration numbers and all of that. See it, it is linked to Mukhtar Adamu / ISIS network. You have another one, Manhattan Bureau de Change Limited, 59 Murtala Mohammed Way, Kano, Nigeria. It is also linked to Mukhtar Adamu, the same person. You have 9 to 9 Exchange Bureau de Change Limited, Ikeja, Lagos. It is also linked to Mukhtar Adamu, the same person. The US says we will continue to use every diplomatic and legal tool available to hold ISIS and its supporters accountable wherever they operate and however they move money. We remain fully committed to protecting American lives, defending religious minorities, and working with international partners to eliminate the threats that ISIS poses to global peace and security. All right. The cable newspaper, Tunji Disu, I'd ban tinted vehicles nationwide if I had the power. Tunji Disu, Inspector General of Police, IG, says he would ban all tinted vehicles across Nigeria if he had the power to do so. He was speaking in Abuja on Tuesday while responding to concerns raised by Alpha Mosigwe, president of the Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, about the renewal and commercialization of tinted glass permits. I have a different view about it entirely. We have a security situation in the country. If I have my way, there would be no vehicle that will be tinted in the country, and we are moving towards it. The IG said the tinted vehicles are often used by kidnappers, armed robbers, and operators of one-chance scams, making them a security risk. He added that the country's security challenge requires stricter controls on tinted vehicles. The IG recalled that when he served as Commissioner of Police in the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, investigations showed that many vehicles used by one-chance gangs were fully tinted. According to him, many of the 27 vehicles recovered from such criminal groups had dark windows, which he said highlighted the link between tinted vehicles and crime. This will also criticize the growing use of very dark tints on windscreens, and rear windows, describing the trend as dangerous. He said heavily tinted vehicles make it difficult for security officers to identify the occupants during stop and search operations, putting operatives at risk. The IG said only people with genuine security and medical reasons are allowed by law to use tinted glass, and even then, the tint should not completely block visibility. Well, earlier, Osigwe said the NBA had no problem with the police regulating tinted glass permits, but noted that the process should not be used to generate revenue. He also questioned why vehicle owners should renew the permits regularly, noting that once vehicle details are stored in a database, there should be no need for repeated renewals. Osigwe said the police should not hand over the permit process to private companies that collect fees on their behalf. And then Lagos CP, how parcel containing bullets was delivered to First Bank MD's residence. We listen to the Commissioner of Police in Lagos State, Tijani Fatai, give us a summary on this. And then Daily Trust, Tinubu transmits state police bill to Senate. Tinubu transmits state police bill to Senate, which we've also listened to the Senate President read out that correspondence from President Tinubu to the Senate. So those are the stories for review this morning. I'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's pay some bills. We have Coach Clarice from Yes Global joining us this morning. Madam, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, Port Harcourt. How you doing? It's not only Port Harcourt, ba.
Not at all.
We reach plenty other places.
Yes, of course.
I beg all of you, good morning, Jerry.
Okay, now that you've told them good morning, they may want to know.
Yes.
What do you do at Yes Global?
Yes Global is a wellness company from Malaysia, duly and officially registered, that is helping people to live a healthy life. Like, you know that wellness is education. There is this wellness education, health awareness, and general wellness solution is what we are offering. We provide opportunities for people who are interested in improving their well-being and their wealth being. You know, there's malaria, right? And you know there's monaria. So we want to improve your malaria, and then we shall improve your malaria. That is what Yes Global is all about. And we are coming here to tell you that there are simple things you can do around you that will help you live a better life. And there are also simple structures you can impute that will help you live a wealthier life. Remember, the way the economy is right now, you need to make money in dollar and spend it in naira. That is why I'm here.
Okay, so I assume that there's an event that you can teach them these things.
Yeah. We want to invite you to a training and wellness summit. Now, this training, we're going to train you, one, about your health. We're going to tell you how to take care of yourself. We're going to tell you the kind of exercises to do. We're going to train you on different things that will help you live a healthier life. And as if that is not enough, we're going to be running a full body health test for you. Yeah, you heard me right. Some of you feel dizzy, tired, pains all over your body. You don't know how, if I stress, headache, fatigue, poor sleep. Do you know that some people sleep, wake up tired? Yeah. Like they go to bed, they sleep, they wake up with a headache, they are tired. They're not asking themselves, did I even sleep? Your body is telling you something. I want you to come and know what your body is telling you for just 5,000. Now, this full body test is going to be holding Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I'll repeat it again. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for just 5,000. We're going to tell you how your body, your organs are doing, and then we're going to train you on how you should take care of yourself. You're going to have wellness consultations. And as if that is not enough, you know, I talked about malaria. That one is important. When you have money like this, you get sickness when they reach you at all. Because I heard that mosquito does not bite where there is AC. Is it true? When you come, tell me the answer. Now, we're going to train you on how this business from Malaysia has changed a lot of people's life. It has produced a lot of millionaires. It has blessed people with cars. It has blessed people with international trips. It has blessed people with monies to sort their problems. I was talking to somebody the other day, and the person was complaining this. I say, see the way. Let me show you the way. Now you need 36 sources of income. Before it was just 5. Now it's only 36 that can help you in the way Nigeria is now. So I'm just telling. I'm giving you info now. I'm giving you updates. Come Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 17A Chima Thames Plaza beside Wingate Hotel Psychiatric Road. That's our office in Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Has always been because there's no money at this side. 081 46 511 710 081 46 511 710 or 090 68 32 1138 090 68 32 1138.
Okay, so you've talked about the health plus to this. How about the wealth plus side? People may want to know
the monetary side.
Exactly.
That's why I'm here. You know, when there is an alarm, have you woken up in the morning and you hear ting? You know that sound of text message? Don't worry, it's not
how
okay
about
people.
waking up to it? You wake up and see.
That's what I'm trying to explain the scenario, because some people, when they wake up tinning, what they see is OPay that they are looking for them. So now I'm trying to tell you that the tinning you wake up to, you will not see some zeros that are looking very good in your bank account. Every other thing will disappear. Now we're going to show you proven steps, 8 different steps that you're going to use to make money in this business. Apart from you can become a distributor of this product, you can, in fact, we're going to teach you a lot of things that is going to make you make money, because this company says, do you want a car? Do you want international trip? You want your family to be stress-free? See, this, you see, if husband and wife is quarreling, is money. Let me tell you, if there's money, there's love. And they talk about everywhere. If there's money, love will increase. When there's no money, a mosquito will bite you, you understand. But when there's money and children are going to school, there's food, and then there's investment, and there's vacation, tell me a mosquito will bite you. Now, this is what we're saying. Come and get this opportunity for yourself, so that we can show you how to discover how to earn extra incomes in this Nigeria. And not only that, our company pays every day in dollar, and it will land in your Nigerian bank account if you want to exchange it. So please, don't miss this gathering of champions, mighty people that will learn, earn, and also know their wellness status for just 5,000 naira. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 a.m. daily, 17A Chima Thames Plaza, beside Wingate Hotel, Psychiatric Hospital Road. I'm telling you this. If you're coming from SBS, you can enter Psychiatric Road. You know, the Rumola Electramadi Polytechnic. If you're coming from Rumibo, that's the Query Road. You can enter after the Psychiatric Hospital. We're beside Wingate Hotel. Don't miss this. And take the following number. Send us yes. Remember, so that you can have your full body scan and make money while doing it. For just 5,000, 081 46 511 710 081 46 511 710 or 090 68 32 1138.
So the event is actually free.
Yes, it's free. The event is very free. Yeah, no gate fee, no sitting free, no standing fee, no looking fee.
But if you want to do a body scan,
it is 5,000. But the training is free.
Is it open for everyone?
Yes, from 18 and above. It's open for everyone 18 above: business owners, traders, civil servants, students, retirees, pastors, private owners, public everywhere. It's in fact everybody. I cannot be naming all of them.
Okay, so let's go over the key aspects again for those who may be joining us now.
Yeah.
Why this event is put together by Yes Global, and what is Yes Global known for?
Okay, Yes Global is a wellness company from Malaysia. And we are here to tell you to live a healthy and a wealthy life. Now, Yes Global decided to put this event together, happening Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And what is this event? 1, are you feeling tired, bloated? You're feeling stressed, fatigue. You have headache, pains in your joints, everywhere. Yes Global is saying, call for a full body scan. Let us tell you the status of your health for just 5,000. Let us tell you how your bones are doing, your organs are doing, your eyes, your nose, your ears, everything. How they are, the full body scan for just 5,000. That is 1. 2, Yes Global says, are you suffering from malaria? Do you want to have an extra source of income? We're going to have a training to show you how you can add this as a source of income. This company has generated millionaires over the years. This company has given people cars, international trip, money in dollars, electronics, phones, laptops, you name it. This company is saying, come and have a source of income that will also be giving you money in dollar that you will be spending in naira. Remember, it holds Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, 10 a.m. prompt at our Port Harcourt office, 17A, Chimatems Plaza, beside Wingate Hotel, Psychiatric Hospital Road. And send us a text, yes, on this number. Send us a text message, SMS, send us WhatsApp, call us. We are available. 081 46 511 710 081 46 511 710 or 090 68 32 1138 090 68 32 1138.
All right, we're practically out of time now. Just take a final word from you as we go.
Don't wait until your health becomes a problem before you pay attention to it. I'll repeat it again. Don't wait until your health becomes a problem before you pay attention to it.
All right.
Take advantage of this opportunity of health and wealth for a full body scan Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, 10 a.m. prompt. Right. I can't wait to see you. My name is Coach Clarice from Yes Global. God bless you.
All right, stay with us. More to come. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's begin by reading some of your contributions. Today is the last Wednesday in the month of June, which means that the 9 o'clock, say 9:30 hour, we'll be having conversation with members of Club 401 this morning, 401. They are Christian professionals advocating on issues of good governance in Rivers State, and they are Rivers Indigenes. So we'll have that conversation from 9:30 a.m. today. For now, it's 8:30, so I see some of your comments. Let's begin with them. A very good morning to Kelly and my respected guests. Our coach has asked to continue his job with the Super Eagles. That is a welcome development. But the question is, can he be allowed to do the job without interference? If not, we will continue to have the same problems. Austin George from Rumomoy. You send this one. APC, Rivers APC has done well for disguised fact finding. Is this for me? Though somehow belated, however, we will know if it's some sort of window dressing by, is it Rivers? I guess we meant Rivers CP. The Commissioner of Police, not PC. So he's a CP. All right. We would know if it's some sort of window dressing by what we get from it. I wish it's also done regularly just to keep his men on their toes. So he's a CP then. Anyway, and whichever way, they remain our friends, no doubt. Kano, okay, that's good. The CP River State is just creating content and doing eye service. He has not spoken how all the occupants of all the barracks in his area have been on alert due to possible eviction. The shameful acts of politicians on denial is more funny. You are in Ekiti wearing INEC vests and the video or the picture is AI. I fear this guy is home. Mr. Dennis, good morning, Kelly, Bishop Indukwe, and all our respected guests. I commend River State Commissioner of Police for his good work. Please keep on peppering those unruly police officers. Also, APC National Chairman has said it all. Wike is our leader. Thank you, Mr. Project, for turning the FCT to London. For PhD, I'm begging on them to act fast because for the past 4 days, there has been no public power supply. God's time sent that message. The APC National Chairman is applauding Governor of Abuja today. Tomorrow, let him not cry or telling us he regrets that applause. Would you? You send that contribution. Thank you. Let me flip to the WhatsApp channel. Let's see how many we can squeeze in from here before we begin our conversation. Let me join the man singing praises to my Ikore brother, Ian Wike, the FCT minister, for making Ikore people proud by being famous and a politician globally. Years back, people did say that Ikore people don't travel, but today the reverse is now the case. Ikore name is heard in every nation, or is heard nationwide. And then again, very soon, another of my Ikore brother, the person of RC Amechi, will become second in command of this nation, Engineer Madisoki for Ruma Parali Akwa community. All right, Ikore man, touching base with Ikore people. It's good. This one said Nigeria's problem is giving me headache. Why is APC chairman jealous? Is Wike not working for APC? It's a set of hypocrites. All right. I wish Governor Makinde well in every struggle he deploys or strategy he deploys to protect his people. Life is precious. As for the statement credited to Bayo Nanuga, very laughable. I don't take him serious. He must justify his jumbo salary. Aboyo Kingsley from Brumoputa. So that is a contribution. I see a voice note. We'll listen to it later. For now, let me introduce Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, who is our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
I was watching some of those viral videos. We talked about them yesterday. The CP inspection of checkpoints and what his men were doing. How the roads have remained, the roads were blocked, the name of checkpoints, and they ordered the dismantling of those roadblocks. Yesterday, for me, I said it was just drama. But interesting is they are seeming shock at the way their personnel appear. Tattered, irresponsible, unprofessional, just looking like any other thing. In fact, when I am home and I come out of my house for something, I even look better than them. But they are working, for heaven's sake. But my astonishment is not the way they are, because we always see them like that. It is the CP surprise that they are dressing like that. And I'm saying, I don't understand. Is it because you brought the cameras, or you want to feign ignorance that truly you're unaware that this thing you are seeing is the real representation of... Because really, aren't they the real representation of police officers? They're the ones we see often on the road. They're the ones who interact with often on the road, not the senior officers that are wherever they are. Can they feign ignorance that there are men appearing that way? One say, I have idea, that's why I can't talk him. And the other one was wearing slippers. I beg, should the CP and co be feigning ignorance that we are not aware that this is how they appear?
No, they shouldn't. Because I want to believe that They are very much aware of how they appear. But as for the operatives that weren't dressed well, I want to say that, yes, they were startled because it has not been a regular issue that's coming for such checks.
Who was startled?
Those police officers you say were not dressed well would have been startled because of maybe the CP didn't even tell them it was coming there. So that took them by surprise, and so they will be afraid.
And the CP too was surprised that his men were appearing like that.
No, as for the CP, you see, being surprised, it doesn't cut any dash on me. I don't believe that it was surprised. If he was surprised, it was a drama that was well staged. I tell you, because there's no way the CP wouldn't know how the younger ones, the lower people on the lower rung staff of his appear. No. Kelly, but one thing I don't know, no confirmation, is that I heard that some of them buy the cloths they use in sewing their
I've heard some of those things too.
So I don't listen to them. Is it that the force does not provide? Because I know in time past, the force was the one that will measure them, do everything, and so even if you just enlist newly, after taking your measurements and all that, they sew that, they give you. That way you wear it, it will fit you. But this one we are hearing, and again, does it mean that federal government does not increase their salaries? There was a time I heard they increased their salaries. So their condition is not as bad as maybe people are making us believe. Plus the mobile banking they do on main roads, which maybe the CP was trying to tell them to stop. If they do it only, because they can, sometimes they won't even mount roadblocks. They can still do the mobile banking.
Mobile banking?
Yes. It's mobile banking, Kelly. Because...
What do you mean by mobile banking?
In fact, you are in motion, and then things are, banking is taking place. It's not the regular banking system, but all I know, everything, both the regular banking system and all this one, it ends in money. Exchange of driver is coming and already his hands are through the window, maybe with 200 naira or 500 naira, whichever. They take it. Nobody checks whatever the driver is carrying. Nobody. All they are interested is that money that has been given. And if you don't give it, they detain you. Kelly, the issue of lease, well, I don't know. But for the CP, they'll say that he's shocked. Shocked that they appear that way.
He appeared really puzzled by it. Like
I do not believe.
Another thing I also, which we were talking about yesterday, the interaction. For instance, if my boss walks in here and I'm clearly wrong, there's a way I will respond to my boss. Like, for heaven's sake, you see, he doesn't even to walk in. If my boss calls me on a particular issue, I know that this one he has certain authority over me, right? He has certain authority over me. There's a level of, what's the word now? Submission, willful submission that happens. Because you realize that this is an authority over you.
Yes.
Naturally. So then they argue with the CPO. That he had to raise his voice. I know they are stubborn people, but I don't understand. Like, he was asking a question, they were sluggish. The guy had to raise his voice. That is a regimented unit. The police is a regimented unit.
Yes, it is.
It may not be as strict as the military, but it's also a regimented unit.
It is.
Obey the last order. So your superior is talking to you, and it's like you're murmuring, you're grumbling. Doesn't that see?
No, I think it's also the way the hierarchy of the police force has made them. Yes, Kelly. See, you see, there's no way. It's just like pregnancy, can never hide. When you see a girl, you see the way you are behaving is like you know man or this and that. No, I don't. I'm very pure. I don't. But once pregnancy sets in, you must know. So if there's a way, maybe let's say there's a regimented system of saying also, if your boss is talking, you keep quiet. Kelly, they will observe it because they know the repercussion should they challenge such. So, well, the whole thing is, for me, I think it was a drama well staged. Yes, that's what I look at it, and then I come to that conclusion.
Well, we can clearly see the level of disorder. We can see the level of disorder in the system.
It's not surprising.
Maybe not those in the state police command headquarters.
Yes.
But when you watch those clips, the interaction between the CP, the senior officers attached to his entourage, and those on the field, it suggests to you that there's a lot of disorderliness in the police. So that's why I said, as he's done with whatever he was doing, as he enters the car and he drives, maybe he drives 50 yards away from them. Let's say, put that block back. Put that block back.
See, everything does not end on reeling out orders, verbal orders. Once a system does not come through routine check to see exactly how that particular people you visited are faring, things will just go any and anyhow they choose. Now, as he visited that place, that particular unit, is he going to visit them again? Maybe months after. And so it will give them the power as soon as he's... you are talking about 50 yards. That's too much. As soon as they zoom up, the commander of that particular unit may signal the other ones that they cover that place. Cover that place. And any driver that was passing, come. Look at you. Cover it. Simple. So the CP wouldn't know exactly what is happening. It might also have come from the regimental system, from top, the IGP.
That's where it's coming from now.
No, what I mean is this. Now, when you have their behavior that is untoward, you are surprised about how their appearance is and all that. Are you telling me that their head, the IGP, does not know that the police is not dressing well? Perhaps a few of them that are at the top are dressing well. And then these other ones come out, but they are part of Nigeria police. So the image goes the same way.
That's how I'm
when
laughing
a father is leading, you people are going for maybe any service or whatever happens. Then the father is dressed well, the mother is dressed well, and then children are wearing rags. It tells on that man, that father. I tell you. As a matter of fact, it's even better your children are dressed well. You that has a fasting life could dress maybe casually. Except otherwise you are going for something official. If not, people will be saying, does this man earn any salary? Or is the family eating at all? Even if you like, be as fat as whatever. But what kind of thing are you being dressed? So the CP, I don't know why he should be surprised.
I know we'll be afraid, yeah. I know we'll be afraid, but if we had a signal like this, can citizens now begin to demand when they see roadblocks, tell the police to open those roadblocks for them to pass?
Really?
Because that's another level.
You know, some questions...
The CP would have, ordinarily, the CP in doing certain things, he can't do it secretly. But the CP too would have done, what do people call it? Covert.
Yeah.
Right? Let's go and check what is happening on our roads. He gets there, the men misbehave, then they find out he's the commissioner of police for that state. Like, blah, 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 blah. Okay. But the CP is saying that the IG has given an instruction that the policemen on the roads will not agree.
Kelly, it's not only this two. It's not only this two that has been the Inspector General of Police in this country. Other Inspector Generals have been given this instruction. And then things will turn back the way it has been. You know, I don't know really.
So can't citizens?
That's what I want
insist.
to come to. That's what I want to come to, Kelly. It's just like, I think recently they mentioned you can video them, this and that. Kelly, but I am telling you, in my own opinion, anybody that wants, maybe mistakenly, to lose his life or a limb should go and video them. Nigeria, please. See, I'm telling you that they've been what they call accidental discharge, where drivers who are supposed to give 50 naira and said they don't have. That was when 50 naira was money. Not now that it cannot even buy anything. Now, somebody is stretching out 500 naira and you had gotten peeved and then fear with your gun. The trigger is pulled. It's all over. Accidental discharge. It might be judged as truly the name implies, accidental discharge. And the person is gone. So when you are coming to assert your right, because remember it's a court order that Nigerians have rights to video them. Then you are going to video and you go in with it. Is it not your right to exercise it? But I don't know that those who are dead and buried perhaps, or those who have ended their breath of life in this world can accept for their right. You can't. In the land of no activity, I don't know the kind of right anybody can see. Then if you are coming, you see them, block road, you come down in all your elements and say, open this. Kelly, it might be the last language you may utter on this age. Last word, I tell you. Because if there are those people, some of them, see, let me tell you one, I think it was coming from NTA Road.
Not be fear the warriors like this.
You see, it will be foolhardy for a man to want to assert his authority and end his life. There's no fear there. Because it's only a man that is alive that will go to court and challenge something. I told you, I think it was about 2016 or so, from NTA Road, you know where if you are off and then take a break. That's where a police officer stopped us. I had my friend. He was reeking of alcohol completely. And in fact, he was not moving like a normal human because maybe his eyes would have been turning him. Now, as he stopped, he said, where are your particulars? It was given to him. What is your name? This is somebody that requested for particulars and is given. If you've seen any name, whether it's a devil's name or whatever, just read the one you have now. So the guy, my friend, said, which name are you having on that particulars?
That is a valid question.
You mean
what is your name? It's a valid question.
It's a valid question, but Kelly, if a police officer says, give me a particulars, he looks at that, there's a name there. Now, let me tell you, we later discovered that the man could not read anything.
No, but that's a...
It's not a conclusion we made.
No. I'm not saying it's a conclusion. That may be a secondary scenario. If the car is stolen, right?
Yes.
And the person knows where the particulars are.
You are right.
And he produces the particulars.
Good.
The police...
A different name may be there.
A different name is there.
You are right.
What is your name?
Good.
They ask me that question too. I tell them my name.
See.
When your name doesn't match, for instance, I give them my driver's license. They see my license. They look at vehicle number. They say, it doesn't match. I explain to them.
Good.
So it's when I explain to them and they see further documents, they say, oh, okay, you can go.
Kelly.
That's why I said it's a valid question.
No, I didn't dispute now that it's a valid question, as you said. But I'm telling you why what we did was done. Because when a man is reeking with alcohol and is shaky, his eyes are not even open. He just collected that thing. And it took the intervention of other police officers to get that particulars away from him. Then when
why did they need to intervene?
Thank you. When he asked that question, I was the one telling my friend, I think you are seeing that his eyes are not even seeing you. I will leave you here. And as I was talking, I will leave him. I was afraid because he was not seeing, but he was seeing.
Hi.
Yes, because his eyes were He riveted his attention on where I was trying to open the door. Yes. Then I told that, tell him your name. Now,
Wait, the guy refused to say his name.
You know why? The way he came in. Kelly, a police officer must not come to your steering and then put his head. Oh. So when I told him, tell you, he said, okay, my name is so. The police officer, that this thing you are saying is somebody that he said is intact. He would have checked the one on the particulars and the one he heard, if ever he heard anything. So he said, I said, what is your name? My friend repeated it. Then their head that was in a van, I've been hearing this thing, and came over and said, what is wrong with you? That's shouting at his officer. Give them the particulars. So it was then my friend who wanted to sharp mouth. By that time, I was ready to leave. I don't, Kelly, it's not good for somebody to die. It's just like, you know that this river, you don't know how to swim. You jump in. Willfully jumping. That means you want to end your life. I don't want any police officer that is drunk to kill me. So I was going to open the door. The guy said, stay there. And they were dragged back. And so the thing is that he did not, if he knows how to read, he was not even seeing. He was not with his senses. Those ones are they constitute danger to humans. And how many persons he may have checked before we arrived there. So I think they should be checking.
So because of fear now, we can't be the ones to enforce our rights.
Let me tell you, Kelly, I will advise you not to go too much in asking them certain questions, except those you know that their heads
we get to a road. We are driving. We get to a point, and the road is blocked by men in black.
Mm-hmm.
Citizens cannot come out and demand that they open the road, being that they are superior. The IG has given express directive, dismantle those roadblocks. He didn't say don't do stop and search. You can see a vehicle coming and you can flag the vehicle and tell the vehicle to pull aside. You can do that, but you don't keep all of us 3-lane road. You use 2 lane that you are doing stop and search. Keep all of us on 1 lane. See, that thing is annoying and it is frustrating.
Well,
so now that we have information that they are not supposed to do that thing, Mr. Because you're saying that as citizens, because of fear.
It's not what I'm saying.
Because of fear of dying.
It's not what I'm saying.
We should not do it.
Emmanuel Dukwe has the right to do something that will help himself.
Okay.
See, when I'm confronted with such situation,
yes,
I will make the right decision. But I am telling you, Kelly, a court said you can video them.
Yes.
And if you are videoing them, you video yourself to death, it's all over. And then you stay maybe in the grave and come and then...
So we're actually saying the same thing now. We're saying the same thing now. So
it is only
for
a
the
nation,
fear,
nation where things work well, that you can be looking for this right. When you are pursuing your right, you die because of that.
Mr. Ndikwe, people have died even in America, where we claim that things work well, where they were trying to enforce their rights.
Okay, now.
Officers killed them.
Mm-hmm. For me, it's not a good one.
Men have died.
It's not a good
in
one
this life where they were trying to enforce their right. They didn't do any wrong.
I'm not doubting you.
Absolutely. So
I'm not doubting
it's not like it is new in Nigeria.
But I'm telling you that I will not pursue that right in that way.
This is a public medium. The reason why people listen to us is because they know that we are authentic and we have the authority to have these conversations.
Yes.
Right? By law.
We wouldn't have been authentic if we were gone.
Not by the endorsement of any man. It is by law. And what does it mean? If the IG is saying that roadblocks should be dismantled and the CP has done the paraphernalia of where is roadblock here? Remove it. The officers grudgingly go and remove it.
Yes.
We pass that same route. I'm going somewhere.
Who you are saying the CP gave that instruction?
The CP now following the instruction of his own boss.
Good.
The CP following the instruction of his boss told them to dismantle it.
Okay.
So I'm going somewhere and there's a roadblock. You mean I can't come down and tell the police officers, why have you people decided to mount a roadblock when your supervisors have told you to dismantle it?
No, talk is free. You can ask. You can ask. But what will come out of that you are asking is what will showcase that yes, they've complied or they've indeed enforced your right against you. Against you. It's your own right too. But they're enforcing that right against you. Kelly, our country is in a world of ease.
So when we say here that police has no right to check your phones, police has no right to check your phones.
Yes.
Is it not by public education that people will come emboldened when the police comes to check your phone? Say, no, you don't have no right to check my phone.
Let me tell you, Kelly, a clear conscience fears no accusation. If I'm in a taxi now, I'm just telling you now, so I move to a main road now, join a taxi. A police officer, fully armed, says, stop. Your phone.
You will give him.
Kelly, when I look at him, I know that his head is correct in terms of not having taken something that could make him be seen two while he's supposed to be seeing one. I'll not give him. But yes, when I find out that his eyes are clear, I will tell him.
You will open it.
Wait now, officer. It is not right to give police officers individual phones now. Why are you saying we should give our phones? Because remember, that person is you are fellow human. He will discuss with you and say, bring it. Oh, Oga, he will understand that you understand your right. He will leave you. But like that time I told you that they say, give me your phone, I will give him.
You open it.
Kelly, this man when do.
You open it for him. You open it too. No, if it's locked
Remember
down.
what I said though.
That's
because I don't have anything hidden, nothing.
No,
Mr.
Aduke, that's not what we're saying.
I will open
That's
my
not what
phone.
we're saying. The ones that they had access to their phones, they didn't have anything incriminating in those phones.
Some of them do. Some of them do.
Well, the ones that they had access to their phones, they didn't have anything incriminating in those phones. I say it
all
again.
All of them cannot.
So
some do. And those some are the ones that will also be looking for one way or the other to wriggle out of that problem.
That can't be the case now. The police has no right to check your phones. The police has no right to check your phones.
I don't know whether...
Insist on your rights. Wait, so you're saying because of fear, we should not insist on our rights? Then all of us may as well just be slaves.
No, I'm not a slave to anybody. I am not.
We are going for the news.
I will never be.
We have news.
But I tell you, Kelly, there's a way if you don't use your head right, seeking for your right.
We have news, we have news.
You may end up
we have news.
Seeking that right to the grave.
We have news. Please stay with us.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. President Bola Tinubu has stated that his administration is working toward creating a new Nigeria that benefits all citizens. President Tinubu, who was represented by the national chairman of the All Progressives Congress APC, Professor Netanwe Yewada, made the remark while inaugurating the construction of the Southern Parkway service carriageways in Abuja. He noted that in the past 3 years, President Tinubu's administration has taken bold steps to reform the economy, acknowledging that these changes may be difficult but are essential for Nigeria's progress. The president therefore assured that the projects will ease traffic congestion, reduce travel time, and enable businesses to save money, thereby fostering economic development in the country. The Inspector General of Police, IG Olatunji Disu, has said he would prefer a nationwide ban on tinted vehicles if the decision were solely under his power. DC disclosed this while responding to concerns raised by the Nigerian Bar Association's president, Alpha Mosigwe, who opposed the renewal and commercialization of the tinted glass permits but supports police regulation of their use. Mosigwe argued that the process should not be a revenue-generating venture and questioned the need for periodic renewal if vehicle details were already in a database. In response, DC noted that only those with genuine security or medical reasons can use tinted glass, but not excessively. He, however, assured that the police force will soon intensify enforcement against illegally tinted vehicles. The presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, Peter Obi, has expressed concern over the detention of activist Omoyele Sowore, lamenting that it sends a worrying signal about Nigeria's democracy. In a post shared on his X account, Obi emphasized the need to protect constitutional rights, particularly freedom of expression, warning against using state institutions to suppress dissent. He urged authorities to ensure Sowore's rights are protected and the rule of law upheld, saying Nigeria's challenges require inclusive dialogue, not incarceration of critics. Sowore was remanded in Kuje Correctional Center pending further proceedings after being accused of cyber stalking and criminal defamation under the Cyber Crimes Act for a social media post about President Bola Tinubu. The United States has designated a Nigerian national and several other individuals across Europe, the Middle East, and West Africa for allegedly financing terrorism on behalf of the Islamic State of Iraq and Syria. According to a statement released by the spokesperson of the U.S. Department of State, Thomas Pigott, the designations target 3 individuals and 6 entities accused of facilitating financial transfers for ISIS operations globally. In the statement, it was disclosed that a network spanning France, Syria, Turkey, and Nigeria is involved in cross-border financial transfers for the group. Pigott emphasized that the U.S. was taking action to disrupt ISIS global financial networks, aiming to sever the financial support that enables the group to fund attacks, support affiliates, and threaten civilians, including religious minorities. The U.S. further noted that the move was part of ongoing efforts to counter terrorist financing networks linked to ISIS. And that is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Dropping a cue, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room. Turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Q or Rap Joy. Unleash taste.
Golden Terra oil. Pure soya oil. Golden Terra oil. Pure soya oil. Rice or stew, beans or yam. Golden Terra oil. Mix it right, fry or grill, stir or flip. Taste and goodness hit the spot. Moms love shining through the meal. Nourishing food for family well-being. Indulge and wine with family too. Golden Terra oil cares for you. Golden Terra oil. For pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Hello, this is Engineer Wilson Temple welcoming you to Net Computers. Net Computers is a world-class computer trading center located at number 14 Rumola Road, Honeymoon Plaza, here in the city of Port Harcourt. Our training cut across industries and education curriculum. We have trained individuals, we have trained groups, we have trained organizations. Our training are divided into 7 different departments. The first department in Net Computers is the Desktop Publishing and Graphic Design department, where we train people on basic computers, Microsoft Office Suite, Corel Draw, Illustrator, Secretarial Studies, Photoshop, Internet. We have the second one, that is the Computer Aided Design department. Here we train people on AutoCAD, ArchiCAD, Revit Architecture, Inventor, SolidWorks. We have structural analysis and design using StarPro, Orion, and Civil 3D. The third department we have in Net Computers is the Network department. Here we have the Network M+, CCNE, CCNP, CCTV installation, trading, computer hardware and software maintenance and repair, cyber security. We have the fourth department in Net Computers, the Project Management department. Here we train people on Primavera P6, Microsoft Project, SAP, Prince 2, electrical design and installations, building design training, quantifications and estimations, that is budgeting. Then we have the fifth department in Net Computers, that is the programming or coding department. Here we have Microsoft Visual Basic, we have C programming, we have C++, we have C#, we have VB.NET, Python, Java, MATLAB, Simulink and SimScape, programmable logic controller, that is robotics. Then we have the web development and hosting, Android application development, software development, cloud computing, UI, UX, machine learning, and data structure algorithm. Then we have the sixth department, which is the data analysis and accounting software department. Here we train people on data analytics, comprising Power BI and advanced Excel. Then we have the data science, comprises Python 2 and Python 3, using Anaconda. Then we have the eViews and SPSS, QuickBooks, Sage, Pitch3, and digital marketing. Then the last and not the least department is the oil and gas software department, where we train people on plant design and management system, PDMS, Aspen Hysys, process piping, P and ID, and pipe flow diagram. You can get in touch with Net Computers on 080-325-77932. 080-325-77932. This time of the year, the month of May, June to August, we have a special program that we have packaged in Net Computers. This program is for people who are in the transition state from O level to A level. You've written your WAEC, you've written your UTME, or you are already in year 1, year 2, or you are an adult, a teenager. This program is for you. This program is called Mind Reprogramming and Transformation. It is a complete mind transformation and system reset program. It is not just a computer class. It is not just educational. This is a full system reset program, because in this program we are going to teach people how to reprogram their mind for success in any endeavor, in any field of study, be it science, be it commercial, be it art. So if you don't teach them how to program their mind, someone already has. I don't say they will, but they've already done that. So bring them to Net Computers. You can call our telephone number on 080-325-77932. Before I proceed, what is the mind? Well, we are talking about mind reprogramming. What is the mind? The mind is not your brain. The brain is physical, but your mind is the software. It is invisible, but controls everything you do. Think of the mind as a computer device. The brain is the device, the hardware you can see, but the mind is the software that runs the operations of the hardware. So your mind controls everything you do. And you can agree with me that your mind was not born with fear. You are afraid today because you learn fear. Your mind is not born with fear. You learn fear from your environment. You were not born with doubt, but you were taught how to doubt yourself. You were not taught how to think small. You were conditioned to shrink. School did not teach you how to think. School only told you what to memorize. Your failure, the one you have failed before, did not break you. They just install hesitation in your system. and emotions, same mistakes, same mindset. You don't have a mindset problem. You have a mind reprogramming problem. And that is what Net Computers is doing to reset your mind. You can call us on 080 325 77932. 080 325 77932. One of my students told me that in 2025 he went in for JAM, and in the process his system went off. So all the time he was telling himself that he was preparing for JAM, he was thinking on what to do so the system would not go off this time around. That is looping. He was playing what happened last year and he could not make the JAM. One of my associates told me that he was supposed to be a lawyer, but someone who has failed from law school told him that he cannot read law because he cannot speak French. Literature is there, that he cannot do those courses. Because of that, he did not read the law. Some person must have done engineering, which I know. My classmates, they sort of have done engineering. But the fear of mathematics make them not to do engineering. Let me tell you something. The most dangerous virus in the world is not on the internet. It is in your head. And it was installed when you were not paying attention by your environment, by your experience, by bad role models, by school pressure, by trauma, by judgmental people, even from most important people like your parents. Sometimes parents say something to their children and that stick to their mind. And that thing has reprogrammed the child in the way he or she is behaving. But if the mind can be programmed in such erroneous way, the mind can also be reprogrammed. And that is exactly what we are doing in Net Computers. It doesn't matter the course we are doing. It doesn't matter where you are going to do science or art. Just come to Net Computers. We are going to use 3 different applications. The first one, we are going to use Python. Python is the world's most powerful and in-demand AI-driven programming language. We are going to take you around Python. Python is the basic framework of AI. We are going to take you around this program. Then secondly, we are going to take you through C programming. C programming is going to build strong logic and problem-solving skills. We are going to take you through that. Then the next phase, we are going to take you through JavaScript. JavaScript can help you to create an interactive web applications and real-world projects. We can teach you all that in this program. This program is divided into 2 phases. The first level is between May and June 2026. We are going to teach you the foundational course, build confidence in you. Then the second phase is between July and August. The first phase, we are going to teach you Python and C intensively. Then the second phase, we are going to teach you how to solve problems, how to write real-world application using JavaScript. And of course, JavaScript cannot function on its own, so we are going to use HTML and CSS so that you can build a world-class applications that anybody can see. We have about 30 projects that we have arranged to teach people in this program. If anybody is going to university and you are able to pass through this course, you are able to pass through this course and build at least 5 of this program on your own, your mind must have been built. Your mind have gone to a level that anything they teach you, you can understand. And that is the essence of the course. We want to train your mind so that we can elevate your mind from that low state to the state that you can understand everything they teach you. And let me tell you something. Those people that are getting those garbage in their mind, you cannot lay hand on them and that thing will go. You cannot take them to counseling and those things will go. You need to use a software to reprogram their mind. And that is exactly why we say you bring them to Net Computers. So anybody going to university, before going to university, come to Net Computers. When you pass through all this training, your mind must have been made up. You have grown your mind so that you can understand anything. You can call us on 080 325 77932. 080 325 77932. If you want to go and do IT, if you are in university, you want to go and do IT, come to Net Computers. Within these 4 months or 3 months, you want to do IT or 6 months, we will teach you these programs and you will become a different person. People have undergone this program and there is difference in their life. Come to Net Computers. Reboot your thinking. Record your future. Don't just wait for admission. Upgrade yourself while waiting. Learn, build, solve, become unstoppable. Your future is coded. Let's build it together. Reset today and rule tomorrow. If you are serious about learning, growing, and transforming your life, call or WhatsApp 080 325 77932. 080 325 77932. Note, before anybody should go to university, come to Net Computers and learn this course. This course will transform your mind. It will elevate your mind to level that any course you study, no matter how dull you are, you will understand. And you will make you great because adequate preparation has been given. Build the foundation. This course will build a strong foundation before going to the university. It will make you to stand out among your peers, help you to gain skills that give you an edge in any field of study. It will prepare your mind for academic and career success. Or call our telephone number on 080 325 77932. 080 325 77932. Thank you very much and have a nice day.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, let's continue our conversations. Still myself and Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe doing this morning. So let's leave the police matter now. We've established that for some people, fear. For other persons, insist on your right and ensure that it is enforced. It is your right.
It's not fear, it's rationality.
I thought we've passed this stage.
No, we didn't even discuss that one. It's not fear. Somebody like me is not fear. I don't fear, but I reason very rational.
Okay, fear, rational reasoning, or whatever it is. Whatever it is. If now that we have heard those roadblocks should be dismantled, I feel as a citizen we should insist when we get there that the police should remove those roadblocks. Remove them. Anyway, El-Rufai was in court again yesterday. This is from Daily Trust. After 126 days in custody, wow, just like that one. 126 days in custody. He has spent close to, it's not half of the year. He's entering the first 6 months in custody. The year is 365. Slash that by half will be what? Let's say 180 something. Kelly, stop. I have stopped. So after 126 days in custody, El-Rufai's case adjourned till September. A former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, has spent at least 126 days in custody over charges bordering on alleged abuse of office, money laundering, and wiretapping, amidst difficulty in meeting what is described as stringent bail conditions given to him by different courts. If he remains in custody till the next adjourned date, September 22, 2026, he would have spent 217 days, beginning from the date of his detention on February 16. It was February that he went by himself to ICPC and they held him. It was February. He would, however, be recalled that he was released for 2 days to bury his mother. What? Correspondent from Daily Trust reports that El-Rufai's detention began on February 16 after he honored an invitation by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. He was grilled by crack detectives of the commission and so on and so forth. From there, he went to the ICPC and the ICPC held him. On Wednesday, and they're taking us back. We don't want the history. We want those bail conditions. As part of the conditions attached to the bail, the judge ordered that the surety must reside in either Maitama or Asokoro districts of Abuja and must deposit the original certificate of occupancy of a landed property at the court registry. The surety, according to the judge, must be a federal civil servant, not below grade level 17, and must also provide evidence of salary payments for at least 3 months, authenticated by a letter from the manager of the bank within the jurisdiction of the court. Besides, the surety is to depose an affidavit of means, enter into a bail bond, and submit a recent passport photograph to the court's registry. Yesterday, the SSS closed its case against the former governor and chieftain of the African Democratic Congress after calling just 2 witnesses. The 2 witnesses who gave evidence against the former governor included a personnel of the SSS who testified last month and an Abuja-based lawyer and activist, Deji Adeoju, who gave evidence on Monday following court summons. When the matter came up on Tuesday, the prosecution counsel, Oluwole Aladedoye, a senior advocate of Nigeria, informed the court that the prosecution had called all its witnesses, and so on and so forth. During the proceedings, El-Rufai, through his lawyer, urged the court to vary some of the conditions attached to his bail, saying his request was based on the stringent nature of the conditions and that they are difficult to meet. The senior lawyer cited the requirements for level 17 civil servants with properties in Maitama or Asokoro, as well as verification and attestation letters from the Kaduna State Traditional Council, which was constituted by the successor of El-Rufai, Ubasani. But the prosecution opposed the request, arguing that qualified public officers who meet the conditions exist, and urged the court to refuse the application. After the arguments, the trial judge, Joyce Abdul-Malik, declined to vary the bail conditions, insisting that the applicant did not provide cogent reasons that would warrant the variation of the bail conditions. Justice Abdul-Malik, in a short ruling, agreed with the prosecution, adding that there are civil servants who own properties at the said location. The judge subsequently adjourned to September 22 for filing of the no-case submission and continuation of trial. So, El-Rufai in the wiretapping case has submitted a no-case submission. That will be his defense.
Yeah.
Right? But let's begin with the bail conditions. I imagine that you say a senior civil servant should come and stand for you as shorty. A senior civil servant. That civil servant will be likely from Kaduna State. He will do this, he will do that. He has to get a letter from a bank manager in the court's jurisdiction. I beg, who in their clear eye will do this kind of a thing?
Those that benefited from El-Rufai.
El-Rufai, that are still in the service.
Of course.
Still in the service.
Yes.
So you mean they'll be willing to throw away?
The benefit they had from El-Rufai perhaps may outweigh whatever they will get, starting from at the time they went for such a presentation, as it were.
But you know, Mr. Ndukwe, there was a case where I think it was Fallon. It was Fallon that argued that asking civil servants to come as surety for someone, with all of the conditions that the person must have a landed property in so and so area with CFO, that is not attainable.
Mm-hmm. Well, of course, even as you were reading that, I was thinking, which civil servant will even have the mind to come? Because that's exposing oneself. So you've been doing this and that. How is it that you have all this and that? But I tell you, depending on how that particular individual, he or she, because it could be any gender. Now, the cooperation the person had with El-Rufai and how much he made if there were such cooperation will make the person damn every other consequence and then go there.
That person must be really loyal to El-Rufai.
Well, that is it. There are those who, in fact, we had heard of somebody who said, an assistant to a governor who said he can die for his principal. See such things. But then, Kelly, what I want to say is that those conditions, they're very stringent. I don't know. That's why one should be careful of how one makes steps. Because it's not a matter of just saying, this government talk, you talk. Government talks, you talk. When it reaches the time, they'll hold you. You can't hold them. Simple. So be very careful. It's like El-Rufai walked into that particular burning fire.
He walked into it. There's no other way to explain it than He walked into it.
Next time, because he's still young, next time he might not behave that way.
Do you see him coming out before this year is over?
I doubt so. It might even be there till after election they will be released. Kelly, after election, it might work better for him, but if not, he will be there till 2027. Well, I think it's January they will start the election.
Yes, the election is January.
After election, maybe in February or March, that's the first one, the second batch.
They'll just give one excuse.
Yes, and release him. And at that time, there's nobody he can fight. That's what he should have thought. I don't know. People, maybe because of where they have reached, they are not afraid of anything.
Wow. Okay, let's take a break. When we come back, we'll transition to Club 401. Please stay with us.
To Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. It's 9:30 a.m., so in another 60 minutes plus, because at 10 we'll go for the news, and after the news at 10 we'll return and continue. Every month we do this with members of Club 401. Club 401 is an association of Christian professionals, indigenes of Rivers State, advocating on issues of good governance in Rivers State. So this Wednesday, which is the month of June, will be no different. For now, one person from the club is here, Mr. Sonny Udesi. He's a legal practitioner, member Club 401, living in Port Harcourt. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning.
Can you just direct it to you?
Okay.
That's all.
Good morning, Rivers people. Good morning, listeners.
All right. There are certain subjects that are of concern to the club. Let's mention them for this month. Worsening security situation in the state. And the second is poor community planning. Worsening poor security situation in the state and poor community planning. Let's start with the first one. Urgent need for government to ensure the state is safe for Rivers people and residents day and night. Mr. Odesi.
Yes, there is a perspective to what the topic on security. Security is a very broad issue.
Okay.
So we have looked at a trend that is happening, and generally you can say, yes, there is improvement in security, but there are some things that are happening that cause for concern. And our members have also experienced some of this, and we have also seen information notice on some of them. So that is why we brought it up. So people should not just relax that, okay, there are no more kidnappings as it were, but there are still other things that are happening that calls for concern, and that the government should look into it.
An example will be?
For example, let me give an example. One of the ladies that we assist in our office, we assisted her in the office. She's a widow. The daughter wanted to write JAMB, Justice JAMB, at Uniport. So she boarded a vehicle from Romodara Junction. And there were three. They thought the other persons in the vehicle were normal persons. And by the time they got to Obirikwere, the vehicle that should have been going to Uniport took a detour and started heading towards the airport. And they started shouting, screaming. Luckily, two of them that were in front started dragging the steering with the driver. Then she herself was by the door. She held the door. They tried to push her down, but she held the door. So that generated a whole lot of noise. And a woman summoned courage. The car was still moving. A woman sped past them and then blocked the vehicle. That is how they were rescued. And they said, those that were there said that was the third time that vehicle was coming there.
Same vehicle?
The same vehicle. That was the third time. Just speaking people, I want to go and ride JAMB, Uniport, Choba. And it was a reduced price. It's about 500 naira or so. So people were going in. So this is something that we have seen. And it's the testimony of the woman that made us to actually realize that things like this are going on. And I've also seen several testimonies of people that escaped, the same vehicle pattern. So that is insecurity. They didn't come out openly to shoot anybody gun, but look at the trend. And then somebody sent us a post that Eleme Junction. In fact, don't pass there by 6 p.m. or all those kind of a thing.
Which has been for a while.
It has been for a while, but it's not supposed to be. It is not supposed to be. Development now has gotten to that area. In fact, that Eleme Junction is a major hub. You want to go to Eleme, you want to go to Oyigbo, you want to go. Those sites are developed now, and people must pass there. So why should that place remain that way? That's the essence why we have a government. So the government should look into that place. These are just few young men behaving this way. If the police focuses on that place, they will run away from there. Why is it that it's only that place that is creating these kind of issues? I've come back from, very late in the night in different parts of Port Harcourt. You see people still moving, but you cannot dare that way. That on the particular day I wanted to pass there, the person I went to visit said, no, let's go through Elelemo. I said, why? He said, no, don't worry. Let's go through Elelemo. So we had to pass through Akwajo to Elelemo, and then before we got across through Rumukrushi, and then we got to where we were going. But the road is just there. So it was later we were discovering that, so this is what goes on here. And it is serious that they could actually kill the person. If you drag with them, there are experiences of people, if they hold your bag, just leave the bag and run away. So that is our concern.
How about the case of louting and Agbero practices?
Touting.
Is it actually what touting or louting? Let's not get into the English of it.
Okay. But you understand, people understand Agbero. But suddenly, like there is an influx of Agberos into Port Harcourt. More than before. At every junction, you see people wielding sticks. In fact, you just pity the bus drivers.
Okay.
You see some are coming from this side, some are coming from this side. If you go to Rumola, some people will tell you that they don't want to pass through Rumola. They are following up. It is not because of anything, but as soon as they stop there, this side, those things are not proper. They are not proper. Those are criminal elements. So it is something of concern. Almost every boss, so you see them carrying stick. These are human beings. Drivers, people that legitimately are going out their normal daily activities to earn a living. Then you see somebody somewhere carrying stick. In fact, to every bus stop is with stick. What kind of job are you doing? You are tasking a man that is doing his legitimate job, he must pay. You see them, they take this, they break the mirror, all manner of activities. So these are signs that these people are available for, some things that you may not understand. That's bad.
Perhaps a ridiculous question, but
okay.
Permit me to ask. Okay. Are the operators not used to them? It is we that want to do business around them that are greatly inconvenienced by it. We see it as, we find it greatly ridiculous when we see someone. In fact, I'm personally even disgusted by it. Every time I see it, you see them do those things. But while they are doing it, the police is usually even around there. The police sometimes will stand with them while they are doing some of those things. And it's quite funny when these things are being done. But the operators, are they complaining?
The operators are complaining. But you see, a man that left his house in the morning to fend for his family would avoid a lot of troubles. It is not convenient, but he's looking at, should I go fighting every day? They are complaining.
So those people that drive and park on the road, those tricycle operators, that you have a 2-lane road, they've occupied 1.5, and they allow you to squeeze yourself through the other half. The taxi drivers that can always be in a hurry, but they're not going anywhere. They're always in a hurry. They won't let you drive peacefully on the road. They're always blocking the road because they're in competition with you, right?
Yeah.
Those ones are the nuisance they cause on the road. The bus drivers that can just be driving and will just stop because there's a passenger that they saw, will just stop. You mean those ones are complaining?
Those ones are complaining.
Wow.
We do not approve of their behavior. All you have listed here is our anomaly. But you see, now, for every bus stop that they stop, they must pay. So you see them preferring to carry people not on the bus stop, which is bad. Which is bad because they endanger the life of other road users, which is wrong. But why is it that some of them will just, no, I'm not going to stop here. So if those driving about roads, you look at the major bus stops, how much they pay. They pay every bus stop. They pay every bus stop. They pay. This is a challenge. And if they don't pay, they deal with them.
Okay. So the ugly culture where louts and agberos and the so-called NURT, that's the road union, carry wooden objects and PVC pipes as working instruments should be banned immediately.
Yes.
Immediately. How about VIO?
Even VIO. In fact, when you look at the VIO people, they're increasing by the day. And when you look at them, you look at some of them are supposed to have retired if they're actually government workers. So I look at, they're not government workers. There is nobody that'll be working in Rivers State government that'll be looking the way they're looking. Look at their uniforms. And then suddenly now, they're almost everywhere. How they get that uniform, they just mount on the road. But they're not even doing their job. The vehicles that are bad, they don't touch those bad vehicles. You see the bus drivers, they tie their doors. They don't, in fact, the car is bad. They use waterproof as windshield at the back. They will overlook. And then you see a clean car. In fact, they are following after road safety. But that's not their job. They are not doing the job they're supposed to do. They are just out there we say that's robbery. Taking money from people without even trying them. That is wrong. You are imposing a fine. No fair hearing. You are the judge. You caught the person. You also are the judge. You are also the one receiving the money.
You're the one who accused them.
You are the one
judge.
that accused them. You are the judge. You are the one that also providing the account where they paying the money. No. That is wrong.
So would that fall under some of the sub-themes here? Illegal collection of revenues by community youth?
Yes.
Should be stopped.
It should be stopped. In fact, now you even see that even a youth president, they have a sticker for chief, for youth president, for these things are happening. But you see, like I said before, those that go out in the morning to make money to feed their families and meet needs, they just endure. They grumble, but they pay and move on. They pay and move on. But this is illegal. It's illegal. It's not recognized by our laws.
So the advocacy of Club 401 is for a change in what are clearly anomalies.
Yes.
That's why you spend the time, the efforts to be here every week, every month.
Every month, yes.
To raise issues on different areas of our collective lives.
Exactly.
Like the case of VIO, which you mentioned. One of the things they've told me is, do you know how much money we have generated for the Rivers State government? How many persons have, because of us, done their licenses, and so on and so forth, that we're doing a good work for the state government. The state government has even come out in defense of them through the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Transport, to say they are doing a legit work and nobody should harass them.
Okay.
So when you have a situation like that,
yes,
with the way they do it and what court pronouncements are regarding their operations, how do you balance that? Because to a large extent, they argue that there are strong revenue sources for the state government. How do you balance that with the need for sanity in our society?
The essence, when you look at the social contract theory, you're looking for order in the society. And that is why we have government. So it is not about that revenue. How much did they actually generate? How much did they generate? It's not about the amount. How are you doing your job? How are you carrying out your work? Does the law say? What has courts in Nigeria pronounced over the work that you do? Are you going to be looking at the revenue you generated? Is the state running on your revenue? Are you actually even doing your work? There's a video that I saw. Chidi Lloyd came down from his vehicle and was chasing them, and they were running. I'm sure the PAMSEC saw it. What happened next? What did the PAMSEC say? They did not even say a word. They were running away. Chidi Lloyd gave an order, arrest them. Arrest. They were running. I was laughing. So it means if you're doing a legitimate work, why will you run away? You should get arrested and go and defend the work you're doing. For them to run away, then there is something. They are hiding. But in law, if you say this person has done wrong, you charge the person. Another party will look at it and say, this is true, this is not true. But the situation where you are the judge, you are the accuser, you are also the enforcer, that creates anarchy. It creates a criminal system. It's not supposed to be like that. So who hears the other party? Who sees and balances the views of the two parties? In fact, you even have bank accounts there. What about the violation of rights? There is a case we are working on now. They detained the person. And this person is the focal point of the organization. And they had a meeting. Detained the person until the meeting ended. Now, the person cannot give reports because the person was not part of the meeting. Why? Because of VIO. Is that one also part of their job?
It depends on why they held him. I'm not speaking for them. if the state said their continued positioning on the roads is legit, they are doing their legit work, The question will be, why was the person held?
Okay.
Right? So the call of Club 401 is to both the state and local government councils to do something to stop these actions.
Yes. You know, the local government is closer to the people.
Hmm.
Like these issues of chiefs having tickets now, you know, and then youths.
Tickets for what?
Tickets for these tricycle riders. They tax them, they pay.
Oh.
And then some of these keke buses in the communities.
They
Yes,
remit
those
to chiefs.
Yes,
Allegedly.
yes, they say allegedly. I'll tell you what is happening. Yes, it's allegedly.
This is alleged.
You understand? So I understand your own, your safeguarding your position, but that's what we're saying. So at this stage now, the local government could come in and begin to look into these things. That's why they are there. They should know the chiefs. They should know the youth leaders. We have, you know, a supervisory councillor for youths in each local government, and call them to order. That you are a youth leader doesn't entitle you. The local government could take, you know, is the local government actually, you know, that the law, the constitution even empowered to give those licenses, bicycles, so we can put tricycle under that place. You understand? But you are not the local government. So if the local government have created theirs and they have a ticket, once those people buy, it's sufficient. But you coming up to say, have you bought for this way? In fact, they even have some persons that are not, they don't even hold any positions. 001, have you seen 001's own? Have you paid for 001? Who is 001? And people are paying and not talking. You know, when you look at the plight of the people, people are just suffering and just enduring it. It's just that what would they do if they do anything? I've seen where they hijacked a tricycle man. I said, what did he do? They said, please. I said, no, what did he do? They say he knows. I said, what did he do? People should leave him. They said, please, this one is not you. Please, we know ourselves. We know he knows what he has done.
You see that thing I was saying?
Now, what did he do? He's still that there 001. He has not remitted the ticket for the 001. Who is this 001? That's all. That's what will happen. See? So these things should be looked into. We are living in a civilized society. We want the state to be better. Let people live freely. If any person has a legitimate responsibility, tax and all that, the person should pay the tax. But this unknown tax, the local government should come in and stop it. It's just like at some point in admission in Rivers State, the Rivers State government outlawed all these issues of bush entry, marching ground, and all that. So it enhanced development because it became a business, and they are still doing it now again. So you pay bush entry, it's not refundable, and they will skyrocket the price of the land so that you won't pay, you won't buy again. And they will tell you that they told you before we show you the plan and all that, you pay bush entry because they have another person again. And they keep doing that, just collecting. You know, so that is why we have government to help, you know, the citizens.
How about when the government is complicit? Because we've heard, like you mentioned certain things, we've also heard that some of these things are allowed to happen by the government. I've experienced something like that. And when the matter got to a certain level, a police officer told me, it's the Rivers State government that commissioned them to do what they are doing. That's what the police officer who was attached to one of them told me. There is the Rivers State government that has told them to do what they are doing. So, how you want the government to step up, check this nuisance in our society? When this government is complicit from state to local government, how quickly can the change happen?
Government cannot be complicit. If there is one or two individuals that did what is wrong, they don't form the government. Like what the policeman told you, who is the government? Who in particular told them to do that? Maybe one commissioner. Yes, the commissioner may represent the government, but let him mention the person. We like to follow it up. Let's get to the highest level. You understand? That is how you address this issue. Even police matters. If you take police matters to the highest level, I'm telling you, at that level, you will be hearing a different thing. You will discover that some of the things they are doing, nobody sent them, or the people at the top know that it's wrong, but it's just that the people don't know how to enforce their rights. But if you know and you push it up there, you have solution. They can even apologize to you. Okay, sorry, we're sorry for whatever thing that has happened. But if you leave it at that level, we don't want to leave it at that level, because if you leave it at that level, they'll say, government. I used to ask the question, who is the person in particular? Because I'm also part of the government. I didn't approve it.
Okay.
Yes, I'm part of the government. What is democracy, the government or the people? It's by the people. I'm part of the people.
You're not the one making the decisions every day.
No, I am not the one making the decision every day. But let's get to know who is making the decision, so we can also challenge. We have challenged the governor of Rivers State before. You understand? The governor and the people in government are representative of the people. And if they do, and the law is there to guide them. So the law is there to, to show this is what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to act on your whims and caprices. Now, if the government of the day is doing anything contrary to the law, the citizens have a right to sue the government. Yes. We have actions against River State government, even at the Court of Appeal level. As I speak to you, yes. Because we believe that this particular act of the government is not in line with the law and is not for the benefit of the people. And so we challenge the government on that. Let the government come and explain. So that's the essence. But if you leave it that way, leave it, okay, government, we have to ask, who is the government? Because the government is supposed to lead in line with the law. Without the government, there will be anarchy. So government should not be part of anarchy. Government should be part of order. That's the essence of the social contract theory. And that is why we have government even in the first place. We've surrendered our rights. So that doesn't mean that you will do anything you like. So we are pointing to the government, look at these things that are happening. Please step in and do something, because you're representing us. You are not there on your own. That is why it's even tenured.
Okay, so if it's going to affect their interest, how do they fix it?
The interest of the government should be the interest of the people.
Well,
so it should not, we have to grow beyond individual interests.
Well, but
yes.
I understand, Mr. Odensi. I completely understand what you're saying.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But we have our own peculiarities, as it were. Your challenge is to shift from status quo.
Yes.
That's why we're doing this advocacy.
Yes.
But we know that what exists. So there are many times where you hear a local government chairman comes. He sets up his task force. They're all over the place harassing people, doing what they are doing. One will not necessarily come and point to the governor. But when you check, the interest goes long. So people are complaining, people are screaming, do something. What's this group? There was this task force, this particular task force that was always harassing people, until I suspect that they must have touched someone close to the governor, and it was escalated. The governor came out and said something about it. But we were screaming, and nobody was paying attention.
Screaming is not enough.
So the interest is long. How can citizens effectively, because sometimes citizens will need to take action for these things to happen beyond just advocacy. So what else can citizens do in ensuring that these abuses and ills don't continue?
First of all, the citizens have to speak out. Okay, that's the first thing.
Okay.
You speak out, you reach out to the government. But if the government is not doing anything, you go to court and challenge some of these things, because these are the due processes. Okay, the due process to follow. So you challenge that authority in court. Now, if you have challenged an authority and they still go ahead, it comes into the public domain. You have even reported to a higher authority. The court will usually say, okay, maintain a status quo. Everybody just stay. Okay, until this matter is heard. And once the matter is in court, usually people respect themselves. And let us see if the government will come to the court to say, yes, we approved this. Because you're challenging based on the laws. Government is not supposed to, government is not an illegal institution. Government is not a criminal gang. So government leads according to the law. And the law is there to guide the government. Various laws are there on different aspects. So if anything is being done contrary to the law, you challenge it. You challenge it. So that is the way we look at it.
The second issue for discuss this month is poor community planning. Local government councils should see it as a duty to get the communities under their jurisdiction properly planned. That's how they see.
Yes. We're looking at Rivers State at 60. And we're also looking at the planning, town planning.
Okay.
And growing up, in Ahoda, there's an area called New Layout. If you go there now, you see it. You can stand here and see the end of, and see very far, almost to the end of the street. You see the houses lined up because they were planned. I think also in Bori, such a thing also existed. They've mapped out the areas, planned it, measured the plots. You go to town area, you see those Bernard Carr hospital area, you see it's planned. So that's what I'm saying. Why has this thing not continued? What suddenly happened? In our local governments, these things, development is coming, unannounced, growth, population. If there is no planning, there will be issues. Now, also growing up, I discovered that I never experienced flood in my community because I discovered that by the topography, once rain falls, there are natural, ways that the water drains into the river. And it is like that almost everywhere. But suddenly you now discover that places that were dry lands started experiencing flooding. Like, thank God they've worked at that. This is Mpolo Junction here. I schooled in these areas. I never saw water. This Mpolo area, I never saw water any day. But suddenly I started seeing water everywhere. So what happened? How come? All the years, I never saw water here. How come this place have turned to water side? It is because of poor planning. And the local government have a role to play. They name the roads by, you look at the first schedule, look at their responsibilities there. They have the responsibility of, they can also construct roads. They name roads, they name streets, and all that. So if you're going to name streets in a local government, name roads, houses, even number houses, you should be able to understand, that means that you understand your locality very well.
Let's go for the news. When we come back, we'll continue. Okay. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikamenjima. A young girl has lost her life after being knocked down in a car accident at the premises of the Rivers State University. The sad incident happened last night at the Rivers State University RSU Port Harcourt, where a young girl was knocked down by a car and died on the spot. An eyewitness account revealed that some young men were allegedly engaged in car racing inside the campus when one of the vehicles lost control and crushed a girl who was walking along the street. Today FM correspondent gathered that while some of the young men in the cars, who are believed to be internet fraudsters, popularly called Yahoo Boys, ran away from the scene, two suspects who are drivers of the vehicles identified as Onunaka K and Daniel Ikechi were apprehended with the help of the school internal security team and operatives of the Mpolo Divisional Police Headquarters led by the Divisional Police Officer, Chief Superintendent of Police CSP Henry Obuifi. As of the time of the filing of this report, the suspects were being detained at the Inkpolu Divisional Police Headquarters in Mile 3, Job, while the body of the deceased had been recovered and deposited in the mortuary. The Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, has directed officers and men of the Nigeria Police to stop unauthorized social media activities capable of damaging the image of the force. The directive comes amid concerns over the increasing number of police personnel creating and sharing videos, conducting live broadcasts, and engaging in other online activities while in uniform without official approval. According to the IG, although social media remains an important tool for public engagement, officers must operate within existing regulations and the Nigeria Police Force social media policy. He warns that personnel must not post unauthorized content in police uniform, comment publicly on official police matters, disclose sensitive operational information, or use their positions for personal promotion, engagement, or commercial gain. The IG has directed commissioners of police, commanders, and other supervisory officers to sensitize personnel under their command and ensure strict compliance. In a statement signed by the Force Public Relations Officer, Anete Okonkon Edem, the police boss warned that supervisors would be held responsible for any failure to address violations within their jurisdictions. He also ordered the Force Intelligence Department and the Professional Standards Department, also known as X-Squad, to intensify monitoring of social media platforms and identify erring officers. The Nigeria Police Force said it remains committed to discipline, professionalism, and responsible public communication. Oyo State government has imposed a 16-hour curfew in 10 local government areas as part of efforts to address security concerns across the state. A memo issued by the Secretary to the State Government, Professor Moshiba Babatunde, said the curfew takes effect today, June 24, 2026. The restriction, which runs from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m., will last for an initial period of 48 hours and covers local government areas bordering the Old Oyo National Park. The affected councils are Orire, Orilokwe, Irepo, Saki West, Saki East, Atisbo, Itesiwaju, Ishei, Olorushoko, and Atiba. The government said the measure follows a series of protests over the abduction of children and teachers in Orire local government area in May. On the foreign scene, the United States Senate has approved a measure calling on President Donald Trump to halt military operations in Iran or seek congressional approval before continuing the conflict. The resolution, which was passed in a 50 to 40 vote to 48 vote, received support from a handful of Republican lawmakers alongside Democrats. However, the measure is largely symbolic and does not carry the force of law, meaning it will not be sent to President Trump for approval. The development comes as some Republicans have expressed doubts about a peace plan agreed between the United States and Iran while the conflict approaches its fifth month. President Trump dismissed the resolution, describing it as poorly timed and meaningless. The vote marks the first time since the War Powers Resolution of 1973 that both chambers of Congress have approved a concurrent resolution directing a president to end a military action. Unlike legislation that becomes law, a concurrent resolution only reflects the position of Congress and is not legally binding. Middle East analyst Laura Blumenfeld says the move amounts to a warning rather than a restriction, noting that it has no legal force. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Live from the Garden City.
All right. Thank you all for staying with us. Still Club 401, conversation we're having with Christian professionals, indigenous of Rivers State, advocating on issues of good governance. We do this once in a month, precisely the last Wednesday every month. And we have in the studio a member from the club, Mr. Sonny Udesi. We've been speaking on security issues in the states, the activities of louts, agberos. But this time, just before the news, we turned our attention to local planning, council planning of our areas, and we were trying to make a point of those naming streets. How do they name streets without proper planning of those areas.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
This one.
So, like I said before, the Constitution has given the local government certain responsibilities. And if you look at the fourth schedule, you will see it listed there, maybe over 14 or so responsibilities that the local government should carry out. And one of such is naming of roads, houses, streets, and all that. So, how do you do this without having an understanding of the area? And so, that calls into focus that the local government also has a role to play with respect to planning. And if our local governments are planned out properly, it will be for the benefit of everybody, to the benefit of everybody. And so we are calling them to that responsibility. Planning, town planning, is a crucial aspect of development. You cannot allow people to just continue building. There should be a way that the land is used adequately. So that is the responsibility of planning. So you should be able to know, okay, this area, nobody should build. If you look at the way the state is developing, most places don't have recreational centers again. Nowhere for children. Growing up, we used to play football because there are a lot of fields. I play a lot of football. But today, there is no field to play. I am sure, if not that Amechi built those schools and fenced it off, by now there would have been encouragements. Those are the places that you can have it, but it's not supposed to be like that. Each local government should be able to map out areas, because the young people that are coming up, everybody will not, will not be good in academics. Some person will be good in sports, different kinds of sports, And the person citing the
Or a gas refilling plant.
gas refilling plant, these have caused a lot of hazard before. But it behoves on the local government to understand that they have this responsibility.
As particular at the Rivers State University to achieve this?
We're making suggestions. Okay, we have a town planning department in Rivers State University, and we have people from, it's a state university, so basically there will be persons from maybe all the local governments that could understand their area, and they should be able to go there and harness. These are human capital resources that you can harness, to develop your place. So why allow development to just be going that way? The way the city is going, before you know it, once a little rain falls, you see flood everywhere. You see people that are complaining, water entered my house. How did water enter your house? If the local government could sit up to their responsibility, this is minor. They could actually know how, they know the rivers, they know the topography of their area, they know how water rises, in certain seasons, in certain months of the year, and so they also know what to do. So it will help a lot. They also have the responsibility of recommending to the state. They can tell the state, oh, come, look at this. The area of planning in our area, this is how it goes. And they can collaborate with the state. But they have the first, information. They are the closest to the people, and they understand their area. You have the local government councillors that are there that are supposed to know every community, because the councillors come from wards, and wards are made of maybe some communities, or some are just, even one community may have one or two wards. So it's a grassroots, development pattern that they know what is happening. They know, okay, this area is developing. If you don't live in a particular area, you wouldn't know how fast the development have reached. But those that live there, and the councillors, local government chairman, they know better. So they should assist the state. So we don't just grow. You think you're growing, but you're growing it's like a slum. But it's a city, but it's a slum. At the end of the day, it is irritating, inconveniencing everybody. When you drive around Abuja, you just like the city. Why? They took out time to plan it. So different cities are emerging inside the Abuja. There are already plans for it. You just go to the master plan, develop this area. They have the roads. They have areas for parks. In Port Harcourt, do we have any park?
There's one now.
Which one? Pleasure
on Aba Road.
That place is small now. If Port Harcourt people now
there's another one opposite.
Those two places are small.
No, but
you're supposed to have a place where you could just go and relax with nature. In that pleasure park, how many trees are there?
No, but you even know that when you speak of parks in the real sense of it, they are open areas that government is the one that manages them. So I could go there and just sit. I don't need to pay an access fee.
Where are the parks?
That's what I'm saying now.
No,
that's what I'm trying to explain.
Where?
That if we're planning,
exactly,
we ought to have areas like that.
Yes, you won't build
open area. They could even just keep it neat, keep it clean, provide seats where people can just go and sit down. It's the duty of the government to maintain it. Yeah. But the pleasure park that I mentioned now, that's
commercial.
And exactly, that's what I'm trying to say.
No, that's commercial.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That's a business. But you also look at this place. It's small. It's not big. You understand? It's not big. So you cannot decide to say, okay, let me just go and have a quiet moment. Let me just sit with nature. You know, when I was at University of Ibadan, one of the things I enjoyed was the trees. I could see squirrels, I could see birds, but I'm also reading. So I'm just looking at nature.
Was there the Oyo National Park?
No, I didn't even go to. I'm looking at the University of Ibadan itself.
Oh, okay.
So you look at the trees in there. You're going, you are wondering where are the buildings, but as you go, you see buildings. But you have a lot of trees.
Have you been to RSC recently? I haven't been there recently, but there seems to be a campaign to pull down the trees.
That is wrong. I've been to RSC
recently. Are the trees still there?
No, the trees are there, but you cannot compare. So there is a difference. So we need this. Of course, the trees add to our life. So and then takes away the heat from the sun. It helps us to relax. It helps for the total well-being of the individual. So we need this. River State at 60. We should begin to think at 60 years. If you used to dance, all those crazy dances as a youth, by 60, it has left you. Whatever you're doing at 60, you're thinking critically. So this state at 60, we should begin to look at the future of this state. Okay. Moving forward, these are the things we didn't see. These are the things we didn't have. Can we restore back this state? Can we begin to project for the future? Because the population is coming. There must be a 50-year plan. I know that politicians think 2 years. They are looking for where to cut tape. I will build this or I build this. No, but societies are built beyond that. I'm even told that Lagos State has a comprehensive plan that each governor that comes, they already have a plan. No matter what you want to do, there are plans to develop. So you walk in line with that. So, but I don't think we have that here. Even the Greater Port Harcourt, yes, I'm aware it's 50 years plan, but I think after the initiator, the other governments that came, they've not done anything there. There are areas that should just, from the master plan, there are some areas you can't build. There are some areas that are free. If we develop it to become a beautiful place, people will want to come to
0810-9510-951. Good morning, Kelly and the guests. Yesterday, I was horrified to see men wearing white and black, VIO, under the Marwan flyover, holding sticks, rods, different colors of plastic pipe, cut from God knows where, okay, and causing traffic jam, anarchy, and chaos were what these men unleashed yesterday. Wachuku from Ajipi State. He sent the second message, but we can't take the second one. Thank you so much. God's Time from Port Harcourt. I thank the club for their topic of discuss. Please, where is our governor and who are these boys collecting compulsory 200 naira from drivers along Ikoku Mile 3 Road? Which way, River State? That's God's Time's contribution. All right, the phone line is open 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. Okay, first call. Today, 95.1. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. I want to comment directly on the aspect of flooding. If you look critically you discover that this trailer park LLA junction is West Road that is recently created or constructed by the federal government. All the drainages are channeled into the community. And if you go deep down into the community, you discover that most of the swampy area have been sand-filled by most of these are learned people, chiefs, responsible people. They sand-filled those areas which were supposed to be dredged. So I don't know why the people that are educated are acting like the uneducated.
Okay, so what's the question?
There's an internal road in the community that a drainage was supposed to pass through a particular place because a former councillor.
We have to move on so we can take other persons. Here is 60 seconds, please. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Hello?
Shadrach, please go on. We're listening.
Okay. The guy in the studio spoke well. I enjoyed this thing, but the issue is we are talking of Rivers State here now. I'm a Rivers man. There's no state in Nigeria that two governors rule or two people rule for the state. If you are talking of all this now, when you are talking about this, you talk about when somebody's rule, who hold the land, who hold the market at the head, who can cut at any time. But for Rivers State, as we are talking now, Rivers governor cannot give order to the local government chairman to stop this stuff, and they will do it. Because this house are their boys, the local government chairman boys, and the leader, their leader, which we know. I'm a Rivers man, which we know what happened for Rivers State.
All right, your point is made. Your point is made.
Okay.
Thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
We come recording from other judge. We are talking of planting of trees and gardens. The one between Bender and Niger in town, near Yamzone. If you go there now, you can't see any good thing. Hausa have covered everywhere. The governor wants to develop tourist beach. Where is the development? They don't allow him to do anything. It's everywhere. The terrorists of all these agros in my tree, you see, including police, they're causing traffic, causing nuisance everywhere. So the country and Nigeria, the River State, all of us, we are just in a mess.
All right. Thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning.
Morning, Mr. Reginald.
Yeah, thank you very much. I am very much interested when you are just talking about the issue of the Greater Port Harcourt issue. Mr. Kelly, Greater Port Harcourt development was, I think, was initiated by the former governor, and he invested so much in making sure that River State has other cities. Greater Port Harcourt was supposed to develop River State, was supposed to create other cities from the cities that we have today. That is the Port Harcourt city and maybe our local government. So, but unfortunately, the former governor, Weekend, came into office and then decided to cut that Greater Port Harcourt.
All right.
And
Point made, Reginald, is 60 seconds. I think by now some of you should understand. Today 95.1. Good morning. All right, call drop. Good morning.
Broccoli.
Welcome, Mr. Collins.
Yes, we can talk more for radio. Is it this VIO? That's the problem.
The issue is not VIO. We're looking at a broader issue.
What about VIO? We are the top of VIO. Because we, as it stands, they don't do something for roads. They don't think, because we are more no good. Those VIO, Southwest government approved them to come and start disturbing people's lives. Like this person somewhere, they didn't hold old motor. You go see, one drive away, no get you don't get wiper. They go along and pass. I don't see big car. Bro Kelly, I'm going to make headline one day. Trust me. Thank you.
I wish you well. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Thank you for our guy at the studio. And before I continue, please, sir, when you are going, I have to leave your number so that people like us that have interest of the society can join you people. You can know how to become member of your club so that every day we will not stop talking. Meanwhile, I haven't said I want to say thank you very much. Now, yesterday, in Eneka along before the first market, when you are coming from Umukoshi, it was around 5 in the evening. I saw a guy was driving close. A guy was dragging the steering with this keke bus. The driver was asking him, what is this? What is your problem? He said, where is the executioner money? I don't know. Are you with me?
Where?
He said, executioner money. I was in my car. I said, what is executioner money? The driver said, what happened? I don't load. I don't say for park everything. It can be executioner. The guy hold the steering and was dragging it. This thing is yesterday around 5 in the evening. Some people shout to the high voice. Yes, nobody, police was not, nobody will do it. The society is just going like that. Worrisome. Another one that happened again, I saw with my eyes. Another one again, Rumola. Go Rumola. If I'm talking to you now. You will see this thing I'm talking to you.
All right.
This one, that one I had. The other one says,
Okay.
0.1 money.
For time's sake, thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, my brother Ted.
Morning, sir.
My name is Takumi. I been there for enlightenment is enlightening the citizen of River State. But I want to ask one thing. Our guests will have a place in Obiapo that fraud because of the ring road. That is a road party to Obukuru. The way Banal Ring Road have affected that place because of the drainage, the blockage of the drainage. One, to which extent have you yourself visited the place that sustained? Two, the issue of a doubt in River State is becoming because in Abia State, voting has changed a lot of them to this place. So to which extent you have met the chairman of Obiapo and the chairman of Port Harcourt to see effort that have made. Thank you very much. This is my question to you, please. Thank you, please.
All right, Kufre, thank you for your questions. You didn't talk about flooding in the state. Perhaps with regard to town planning?
Yes, it's from the area of perspective of planning.
Town planning?
Yes. If the place is well planned,
yes,
there are natural causes.
So he talked about perhaps the effect of the construction of the ring road.
Yes, so absence of that planning gives rise to this. Now, even if you're constructing a ring road, you're supposed to do an environmental impact assessment. So you should be able to know. You have to do a visibility study. You don't just wake up and say, I do ring road. No, it's not the road, it's the people. So you're doing a road for the people, for the benefit of the people. So you do an assessment. Planning is everything. You understand? It talks about how do you make good use of the land that you have. So planning is key. So the government and everyone, we're coming particularly to local governments. Okay. So the issue of who governs Rivers State, Rivers State will have to sort that out in the coming elections. But we have local governments. We know them. And they are not telling us somebody else is governing them. But so this is their domain. They could do this. So resources are coming into the states. So don't think that, you have these billions coming in. No, there are responsibilities. There are responsibilities that you should do. Okay, so
but some of the concerns,
yes,
is the political dimension and how it's affecting everything. That if they had that synergy, it would have been easier for collaborations to happen between. It would have been easier for the governor to nudge his local government chairman to say, we need to do this in this council area for our people. If we work like this, this is what we could achieve. You know, without this rancor, they perhaps would have been able to do more. But because of the rancor, the same thing you talked about, the louts, the agberos, if they are domiciled in the local government and the governor wants to intervene, okay, they talk about who has the political power, authority to get them to change their ways and all of those things. So that's what some of the callers were saying, that with these political rifts, it makes it impossible for some of these changes you're asking for to happen?
No, it's not impossible. Our focus is on local governments. So we have not mentioned the state because the state has its own responsibilities. And I referred us to the fourth schedule of the Constitution. So it has not, politics is about how to assess power. Now is governance. The local governments are now there. They are local government chairmen. They are no longer candidates. So this is why you said you should be voted for or selected or appointed, whichever way you got to that place. Now you are there. It is written that you are the local government chairman or so and so. These are your responsibilities. It has nothing to do with the governor. It has nothing to do with what's happening. We are not looking at the states at the moment. We are looking at the local government because that is the essence. Development should get close to the people. There are some persons there that may never get to Abuja any day. But the government that they know is that councillor, is that local government chairman. So what are you doing? You have a constitutional responsibility. So that's what we're talking about. Plan your areas, plan your towns. You could do that.
Port Harcourt is smelling. Every road you pass, you see a heap of dirt all over. Can the governor just resign and allow Wike and his men to have River State and do whatever they want with it? Because, let me just finish and then you respond. Because it's obvious he has lost it. And for those louts all over Port Harcourt, it's just a failure of government. Even Keke guys are complaining of the number of levies they pay to street louts in form of revenue collection. And the worst of it is local governments that cannot repair simple street road. His name is Frank, and he sent that contribution. Can Club 401 help and tell LGA chairman that is in charge of this Choba Alu road? The drainages are blocked, and the funniest part is that the road has two drainages. The other side is totally blocked. Emma from Choba.
Okay,
so you wanted to respond to the first one?
Yes, when you look at that, the fourth schedule, one of the responsibilities of the local government is refuse disposal. It is not, it's not the responsibility of the state. It is the responsibility of the local government. Refuse disposal is stated clearly in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999. So those calling on the governor, yes, maybe because he's the governor of the state, but the local government, it is their duty. Port Harcourt City Council should clean up Port Harcourt. Obiakpo local government chairman should clean up Obiakpo. Ikwere local government should clean up Ikwere. Ahoda East, Ahoda West, they should clean up their local government. It is their responsibilities. So are you saying that, let me cite an example like Omoma. Does Rivers State Governor go to clean dirt in Omoma or even Eche? No. It is the people there that clean it. So, but the Constitution puts that responsibility squarely at the footsteps of the local government chairman. There are a lot of things that local government chairmen should do. Even health centers, dispensaries, they have responsibility. It's a constitutional duty. This is not, we're not talking about what they could do or not do. This is clearly stated out. So if you know you can't handle all these things, it's not about tying wrap and sharing rice, women shouting oye. No, these are core responsibilities. You should do them. If you're not ready to do that, you should resign. So those that we should be asking to resign is the local government chairman, not the governor.
Good morning, Kelly and the guests in the house. The right-hand side of Aker Road is always flooded at every rainfall. This was not the case before the dualization, using the median to separate the road. This situation is affecting most streets, especially toward the Iwofe Aker Road. Please tell the government to come to our aid. So we're not getting eyewitness accounts this morning because of the planned towning conversation that we had. He couldn't join us on time, but let's have him say something as we close. Apostle Dr. Innocent Amechi Oporom, JP, member Club 401, and DG, River State Grassroots Movement for Good Governance. Hello, sir. Good morning.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Rivers people. Planning the local areas of River State because development is spreading. In fact, River State is congested. By now, we expected that River State must have developed from Port Harcourt to the local areas, expanded. But we are not seeing that. We keep seeing people from those areas running back to Port Harcourt. And that has posed a great problem to River State. So our local government leaders, the chairman and their men, supposed to wake up. It shouldn't be the same story every day. some of these things are proactive measures they should have even taken before entering office, so that as they go, they'll be focusing on implementations.
Okay.
But now they keep running around like those who have no program before coming into office. Then looking at the issue of Port Harcourt is smelling. Security. Okay, security. I got some allegedly information that issue of security, mostly Eche area, Ahoda area, Oyibo, that the Funani herdsmen are now occupying bushes. They've started kidnapping. They've started doing all sorts of things. People kidnapped, those who escaped, those who are still there, their brothers and relatives are testifying. So, but we are not hearing anything the local government chairman or the state is doing, apart from the one they did before.
All right.
Even the OSPACs there and ISPACs and all the rest, based on the names they bear, they are weak. They are weak not because the personnel are not ready to work, but we have seen that the motivation is now low.
We have to go, sadly. Unfortunately, we're out of time.
So the governor and the chairman should do something
All
to
right.
reject the OSPAC so that they can take this issue of security serious in the rural areas.
For those wondering how they can reach Club 401, the channel is 0706 799 3260. 0706. I beg your pardon. 0706 799 3260. One more time. 0706 799 3260. So that's your channel to reach and get more information. To members that joined us today, Mr. Sonny Udesi, legal practitioner, member Club 401, living in Port Harcourt. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly.
Apostle Dr. Innocent Ameti Operum JP, member Club 401, and DG, River State Grassroots Movement for Good Governance. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Well, that's it. That's it for this month. We'll take a short break, return, and conclude with a newspaper review segment. Please stay with us.
Wake up to the ultimate mix. Today's quest, today's connect, today's hustle, all on one station. Only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
If you never hear say e get program where would they call waiting they happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because waiting they happen na that ogbonge program where they come up for this ogbonge station what they call Today 95.1 FM.
So now piece they find, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people where
then tag criminals,
terrorists.
terrorists.
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as e dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top wetin dey happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go chicken another person. On top wetin dey happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Okay, thank you all for staying with us. So today it's myself and Mr. Indukwe doing it together. We talked about El-Rufai and the situation earlier, but there are two other issues. I don't know, but does it seem to you that we're very disorganized as a set of people? And when I say this, I mean the government. So after the House of Reps did what they did in passing the state police bill, the Senate, it has gone through first reading, second reading. It is now that the president is transmitting a bill for the creation of state police to the Senate. And of course, naturally, he will do the same thing to the House of Representatives. Okay, let me say it the way I should say it. Does the Tinubu administration seem disorderly?
No. They will, you see, the actions of the administration may seem disorderly to some people, because it can't be every Nigerian. But themselves are convinced that they are operating within the rights of order. And so once, like Kelly, if I'm doing something now, and you are seeing the flaws, you explain from heaven to this earth for me to understand that these are flaws. And I say, no, they are not. That I am right. You get exhausted and leave.
No, but what do we see? There are many instances. The president announced the prerogative of mercy.
Yes.
Right? Some persons that are dead are included in the people that are alive.
They want to resurrect them.
It took Nigerians to scream for them to realize that, oh, it's true. This person is dead. He's supposed to be in a posthumous award. There's also awards for people that contributed to the nation, right? You have mix-up. You're making appointments sometimes. The person you are appointed, there are many instances we can go on and mention about the Tinubu administration. Like when Akwabi read it yesterday, I said, there are reports that the Senate is supposed to pass it tomorrow. There are reports that the Senate is supposed to pass it tomorrow.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I heard that has been adjourned now because somebody died in the House of Reps. But I saw those reports earlier. The president just transmitting this bill to them today. What is he saying to them? Is he not literally saying, whatever you have done, I don't know, but in our own eyes, the process begins now?
I can't remember exactly. There was one thing that he signed. Everybody talked and got tired. That is exactly. Anyhow he wants, he will do it. You know, one thing I'm assuring you is that he believes in himself and the administration, that what they are doing is the best. And once somebody is of that mold of mind, there is no way you can correct that person. Even if it's very glaring that the person is wrong in all that he's doing, show it to the person, because he doesn't believe it. He will keep on doing exactly what he's doing. And by the way, is there any power Nigeria has that? When I hear that they are the people that own the sovereignty and all that, that is true, Kelly. You say I've come again. Because once you want to come and show that sovereignty belongs to the people, which is right too, nobody is doubting that. It's not up for disputation. It belongs to the people. But once you see tanks here and there, that people in people will become fugitive because nobody will die and then defend himself. No. That is why government will always be doing that. I wish Nigeria someday will reach a stage where people will know that they are not managing well. Let us manage our nation well. And then those in governmental authorities will do the best.
I don't see the level of hunger Nigerians are complaining about. Bayo Nanuga, I have people working for me privately, and I ask them questions about how they are surviving and adjusting. The government has increased minimum wage. Some of the things he said in that interview, but this part caught my attention, seriously. I don't see the level of hunger Nigerians are complaining about.
Yes.
Do you think it's factual for him to have said what he said?
No, it's not factual, Kelly. If he's asking it exactly the way you've asked it. No, it's not factual. But it's factual too, because see, it's the veneer of insincerity that is governing everything here. You remember during Buhari, we had Femi Adesina. He called Nigerians welling wellers. Yes. And that was when people came out and cried about the way things were turning. Adesina was within that protective canopy of government. And at that time, to maintain his salary, he abused Nigerians by calling them welling wellers. So it's the same thing that Onanoga is doing. For me, I have told you severally here that if anything comes from Onanoga, I will just listen. You read it, finish. I say, okay, let it be. This man is trying to protect his salary. Because if he says a different thing, he might lose his job that particular day.
Let's open the phone line so we can have you contribute to the conversations this morning. 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. And for messages, 0701-9339-962. Good morning, Today 95.1. You have 60 seconds, please. 60 seconds.
Hello, good morning, Oga Kelly. Good morning, Oga Emma.
Good morning, my brother.
My name is Oxton George, and I'm calling from Rumumu. You see, Oga Kelly, there is one question that Oga Emma asked. One bill that the president signed, and did anything happen? Nothing happened. Do you know that I'm in opportunity to be with a top politician in this state? And I asked him, Oga, do you normally have time to listen to radio programs? If you listen to radio programs, you people will learn more. You will also discover the areas that you're making mistakes. Just take time, tune to 95.1 from Monday to Friday. Go through the program, and you will see where people are going wrong. Do you know his response? He said that one thing I don't know is that whatever thing that we like, let us talk. And their own is to do the do, our own is to talk the talk. You see, meaning that all the things that we are talking is waste.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kelly.
It's not a waste. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly and Emma. Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Josiah, calling from your operation. Well, I don't blame Bayo Ananiga. I don't know how many staff he has that he pays to compare if the salary he pays for them is good or not. In a company where there is maybe more than 100 people, how much is his own salary to sell to 100 people? Let him go to market or go to his village and compare if there is hunger in the land or not. Not to stay in Abuja, paying his driver and his cookmen. They are satisfied. Those people are eating the food he's cooking. Let him go to his village and compare whether people are hungry or not. Thank you.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Morning, Kelly and Ogaima.
Good morning.
This is Jason from Igrita. Let me react to the order of the Inspector General of Police to his men on the field. You see, I listened to both of your analysis. Claim of right, claim of life. Some people want to learn by experience, but wise people learn by wisdom. You can't go and see a policeman that IG said in Nigeria, people will use you and tell what happened. you will not be the one to tell the story. Then, now, if the IG meant what he said, it's just an order. It's just an order. There's a difference between get out and get out. Get out, you are joking. Get out means you mean what you said.
All right, Vincent.
In your studio there, you give us 1 minute. But if the authorities say, allow us to talk as long as we want, you will not cut us.
All right, like I've done now. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, this is my man. Calling from Ba. You see, in line with the statement of Bayanom, you know, Bayanom is just to protect the salary. He's speaking for his own selfish interest. That's why I said, Bayanom has nothing to contribute to Nigeria. He has nothing. He's just for his own selfish interest. His speak is, I define his statement as out of barbaric. It's kind of unfortunate for Bayanom. The fortunate man. I remember my man.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. Did you put us on hold? All right. Are you there? Good morning. All right. Hello. Good morning to you. Welcome. Morning.
My name is Lucas from Bugmaster. Actually, I want to start our regional police so that we will not block roads. Actually, now this one is talking about now. If you see policeman block road now, they come out and for motor or bike there. That means they are blocking the road. So that will not slap your face. Because that will embarrass you on the road. Man that carry gun, looking at man to say he's blocking road. So the actually will just say give us that one time. They are no more blocking road. They will not block road. Give them off that one time. Be serious about the matter. Don't be serious. They are not blocking road again. But they are not serious. They want to listen. They won't be time. They will block road again. They will ask people. They will battle everything. Not fair now. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hello, Frank. Please go on.
Yeah, I think I guess in the studio. Let me look at the position of Bayo Onanuga this morning. Kelly, this morning I'm not happy with Bayo Onanuga's comment concerning Nigerian issue. We have a hunger in the land, and Bayo Onanuga, instead of him to tell Mr. President the truth that there is hunger, Bayo Onanuga is saying because he's collecting good amount of money that they are paying him well. Others are suffering. I'm an FCC member like him. If I have an opportunity to talk to Mr. President one-on-one, I will tell Mr. President what Nigerians are passing through. People should tell Mr. President the truth. Not that the hunger starts today, but they let them do the need to make sure that they reduce this hunger. Then for the issue of the state police, it's a welcome development. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, Frank. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. Hello.
Hello, colleague. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
My name is Comrade Darlington Enwanozo Ikechukwu. I'm speaking from Oyibo, precisely. Please, I am begging you in the name of God. I'm using this medium as you know how you normally hear from us. Please, the Fulani herdsmen are much in Oyibo land. From Oyibo axis to Eleme, they kidnapped one of my neighbor, which was thoroughly beaten and took up his bike and his phone and money. We don't know how to go about it. Since we do not have any state governor, since nobody is governing the state, I'm using this medium to beg whichever means we can go on and make sure that we eradicate this nonsense. It's becoming too much. And the issue of anyway, he has his position. He is a, what do we know?
All right,
By
thank
the grace
you.
of God, God
Thank
will
you.
help us.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Nduku, and the guests in the studio. A blessed morning to you and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine and satanic, wicked witchcraft government. They say people know they're hungry. Huh? Mr. Kelly, you see, it is quite shameful that at a time like this, we're having the Amin of Uganda and Pharaoh put together, say it is democracy. Look at what they did to Showore in court yesterday. These people will not do anything. They will come and be telling us blatant lies that we are not hungry. Now, since they came, what has this Jagaban government done to Nigerians that Nigeria will say they feel a little relief. Nothing, everything increment. Is it electricity? Is it? But they are driving Escalade, flying, whatsoever, buying all kind of jet, sharing prayer point, doing all these things. Mr. Kelly, I'm telling Nigeria we should not quit too much. These people, they will be held accountable and they will go to Kirikiri and
You put them in Kirikiri, Abby? I suppose you have the means to put them in Kirikiri, so. All right, 2 more calls. This one, another one, and then that's it. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. All right, that call dropped, please. Okay, you're still there. Good morning.
Hello, sir. Good morning, sir.
Welcome, sir.
My name is Kelvin. I'm calling from Romek.
All right, please go on.
The Inspector General of Police. He has done a very good job, and he's trying his best. At least he's doing a very good job. Let us not say that he's not doing well, because for him to go by himself to inspect those police officers that are on the checkpoint that are doing roadblocks is a very good step. But that's his duty. That's what he's supposed to do. Because if he gives a command now, they may not follow that command properly. So it's better he do it by himself. But at the same time, let him also check a way to also assist those Nigerian police, because most of them,
all right,
they are salary, and they don't have uniform, and most of them, they are salary too.
All right, thank you. Okay. Still say you can't see development under Tinubu. May God never allow you to see again. So not be made to come. True, Nigerians are okay under the leadership of Tinubu's administration. Food full every home, and no household is complaining of hunger. Thank God ability. Atuebu, that is your contribution. Let me just be sure that I haven't skipped a message. Okay. Why will they respect the CP? Is it not the hands they gave to them? They've grown with it. Was he not supposed to be supervising them from time to time since for them to sit up and do their job well? But he will relax in the office, coming to do medicine after death. God will help him. More muscle to him. Emma from Choba, you send that contribution. Okay, I think I've read this one. Would you have read your message? So let me use the time. Emma from Choba, I read this one. Read this one. Friday Olu. The leadership of the state, the rainbow leadership rather, doesn't care a hoot about the security of lives and property of every good yet weak and helpless people of River State. Well, it is an opinion. It's an opinion, okay. All political and administrative energies are geared toward 2027. Let's keep watch and pray. Friday Olu from Miniport. I suppose that was you reacting to the conversation with Club 401. All right, so let me read some of those that have dropped. Chief from Igruta, you don't need to whine me. Huh? You don't need to whine me. PhD, Chief from Igruta is calling on you about power situation in Igruta. Since January till date, no light. January till date, no light. That's 6 months. Transformer is good, but no info from PhD. When I hear people say 4 days, they've not had power, I cry. Since, for us, it's 6 months. Okay? PhD has been wicked to us. All right. Chief from Igruta, that's your message. Thank you. Aerofy bill condition, Rotimi Amechi captured it all, that the only thing they forget to attach was to tell him to exhume his late mother's corpse. Stan. Vincent was the Chokocho Eche. Ogaima, God bless you for crowning it all. Even if we talk from now till the next 100 years, the government of the day will still do what they are doing because they feel no one can question them. far as Onanuga is concerned, is protecting his salary. Thanks and God bless you. Vincent Uzi. Chukoche, you send that. Who did Onanuga ask? Maybe the staff of Aso Rock. Let him come to Chukoche Market or Eketa Market here in Eche and ask. Nobody would even reply him because that would be a stupid question to ask. Hunger is real. Bube from Chukocho Eche. You sent that message. So I return to the WhatsApp channel. I see your voice messages. Let me just go back and update to those that I haven't read. Okay, so this one. Kelly, the police on the road, they do mobile banking while the senior Maxwell left you. Thank you. I told you the other day to mind how you relate with Nigeria police, and you are still talking about this right of a thing. Anyway, anybody that wants to listen to you on this matter, when I heard their news that they are gone down, I will only say farewell to them. Give Joseph. Thank you. We are not known to be afraid. We are not known to be afraid. Thank you. Ripsing. Have I read this? Yes, okay. Ripsing. You updated your initial message. Okay. It's not a waste to that man that was reacting to politicians' interests to listen to Kizito. You guys have an agenda today, so now when you have your agenda, may I leave you? I don't join you in that dance. All right, let's listen to some of the voice messages today on the show, and from there we'll go to Facebook, have a peep at X before we go. All right, so this one.
Good morning, Kelly and okay, man. See, what the CP did is just a drama. You understand? So, I mean, these people have been talking about this. You put up there on almost every day on this show, and people complain. People say all sorts of things. People do videos and all that. Them collecting money, the roadblocks, and yet he's just coming out to. I say I don't understand. Was it just people saying never said yesterday? Going to Abana or Obibo, you see, as in between that flyover, you fly over to boundary, you see about 10 checkpoints. The same thing if you are going to Owerri, that LA Lazis, even inside Port Harcourt, even inside town, all over the place. What is it? I mean, who is he deceiving? Why is he fooling himself? Thank you. My name is Jude.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly Kevenjuma. My name is Ateke. I'm calling from UP Sanford Creek. My brother, what the young man in the studio saying is very right. He's right because when you see what these transporters are passing through on the road, you ask, how are they surviving? How can they buy fuel at high price? And they are remitting on the road as if they are not Nigerians. My brother, things are rough. Because the chairmen then too, they don't have any say because these people are working for them. These are the people that is working for them in terms of election. So they will not close their eyes as if they don't see what they are doing. So my brother, I take it from UP Sanford Burokri. This is my own opinion. Thank you.
Oga Kelly, Moisa. Mazindukwe, Moisa. You see, Kelly, you keep on pushing words into this Mogamas. He have explained this into you. You understand? Now you yourself look at what the Oga is telling them to remove the thing. They are grumbling. They are murmuring. Now talk of you, a bloody civilian. That's what they will say. A bloody civilian coming to tell them to remove the thing. Kelly, my brother, unless this life not sweet you, unless maybe you don't have anywhere to go, my brother, if you say you want to do such, to go and tell them, my brother, just arrange your house well. Write your week.
Okay, thank you for the advice. Let's go to the next person.
Good morning, Kelly. APC chairman said he's jealous. Mike is in PDP instead of APC. I laughed. But well, I applaud Mike how he managed to lobby almost all the sectors, all the structure to himself in Nigeria. To himself. It's a thing of applause to him. He have the judiciary in his pocket. He have the police, both the commissioner, the ID, everybody in his pocket. Most of the political parties, this in chairman in his pocket, most especially the ruling party chairman is in his pocket, and everything is doing. I applaud him. He have tried, but he should be careful, very, very careful, extremely careful, because another wiki is in Asirok. I will refer him to a book titled Rising.
Good morning, Kelly. And the guests in the studio. I want to speak on Bayo Nenuga defending why Tinubu should not resign. Before, if he has the one, will you want him to resign? Tinubu realized that he will lose his job. But it's a pity and quite unfortunate those defending Tinubu government. I've noticed that most of them who talks well when it comes to defending Tinubu government, they turn to stammerers. Tinubu is doing this, Tinubu is doing that, but there's nothing on ground to show that Tinubu is doing anything. The same thing they said about Buhari, and they wasted 8 years of Nigeria. Now Tinubu is doing the same thing again. You should keep defending Tinubu. Maybe after Tinubu tenure, he will not try to tell us that he was only doing his job, that Tinubu didn't do anything. I know them. You should keep defending nonsense. Frank from Sanford Gurugwe.
Good morning, Kelly and Gamer. See, I'm just passing East to West Road before this chapter school. They mount their police mount their roadblock there. Yeah, also over road as if you are going towards Cornerstone. The two sides of the road, police are there. See, this thing the CP just did now, just for the camera. This Nigerian police people, even if they just kidnapped my brother, I'm calling it kidnap. They kidnapped my younger brother. They kidnapped him in the night, and those people say, "We will argue with, we will tell them our rights." I beg you, Kelly. Have a nice day. Precious from NTA.
Man, I know they fear. Man, I know they fear. What is it? Everybody is afraid. Everybody is afraid. Wow. Anyway, life is choice driven. So, on Facebook, general post, let's read a few of those contributions. Amen Arason puts it this way: who feels it knows it. Kufri Okore, for him, he is right. No member of the APC would ever say Nigerians are hungry publicly for fear of being told they are not loyal. No one wants to lose their little appointment that they have, smiling and suffering. Skillful Bureau, he will not see it because he's not facing what ordinary Nigerians are facing. 70% of Nigerians are in hunger, and that is the fact. He should try and go to the market. Sonel Udoma, how would you? Everything is provided for you free of charge. Come out on the street and find out. Check will be. Okay. Mark C. Mark, may God have mercy on you, Ogasa. That's mercy on Bayo Nanuga. Honorable Joseph Patrick, Kelly, what do you expect him to say? As an appointee of the president, should he have said the contrary, he would have been fired. Don't be surprised, he himself hasn't been finding it easy, not to talk of his aides. In my opinion, people like him, whose lack of courage to speak to authority, shouldn't be in such an exalted office. Sylvanus Wosu, may God Almighty, hello, John. To him, it is a fact. After all, his living expenses are bankrolled by our collective wealth. This goes to show how inhumane our leaders are to the plight of the ordinary citizens. Michael Emeka Okore, he has spoken. Okay. Oh. Agabi, okay. Desi Zokolaka puts it this way: he's observing table manners. I can take this one. He's observing table manners. This one I can take. The others, I don't know. Emre Medino says, good morning, Kelly and the guests. U.S. names 3 Nigerian companies and so on. This is not the first time, and it's not going to be the last. I don't know what Nigerian government is afraid of in tackling insecurity in the country. They are only good at silencing opposition and critics of the government. Amity Prince, U.S. named company, that story. They should move from naming them to the next level, which is prosecution, though this may step on very high toes. All right. Those are the contributions we have seen and we can squeeze in for today. That's our show, actually. Thank you all for being part of the conversation. I'd like to say a big thank you to Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe. They say I stress you.
Can you leave that? We're out here for John.
No, I wanted you to say I stress you because the intention is to stress you more.
No, you didn't stress me. Maybe you should try harder.
I should try harder,
Yes.
Okay. All right. Duly noted. Duly noted. But thank you again for your time and contribution, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show, everyone. Thank you for being part of the conversation today. Kelly Kimejima is my name. Peace.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work. Because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang. And on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full, and free. You live it 100. MTN.
But trust me, it's a sweet day because truly the Jesus I know, and I believe you know as well, is truly enough for us. And I'm so excited. I want to thank God for all he do for us. Yeah, trust me, we all slept last night and we woke up this morning contributing nothing to our sleep and also to being up this morning. Come on, man, that's the biggest miracle. So if you haven't gotten all you need, just like what you get, and give thanks to God. And my team and I were so grateful to God because we've been around on the road all through this period for over 2 months, plying different territory: Oilorin, Abraka, Owerri, Calabar, Ekboma. And in all of these, God has seen us through. And thank God I'm back to the studio again to see my pretty sister, Donnie. Lovely place to be. I miss the ambience, and I'm loving it. I'm trying to get back into that element. And so, of course, just to let you in, it's still in the air. Giving. All right. So this week as well, we'll be having the MTN voice and data activation in various lounge. So we'll send out the SMSs so that you can actually come out and chill out with the yellow Santa Claus and get a gift from the yellow Santa Claus. Now, the MTN campus evasion actually took place in Abraka del Sur. Abraka, we just came back where MTN gave out a car to a student. Can you? I think we'll have to try to see if we can call Amy to talk to the winner as well. She's supposed to be on standby. She won a car from MTN, and then of course the family fun fair, we got tricycles all given out and several other gifts. And I know you, my esteemed listeners, are not happy that the yellow Santa Claus have been all around various places giving out gifts, and like I've forgotten you. No, I cannot now. Without you, I'm no one. Okay, so I can recharge cards for you, but we're doing something very simple and sweet this morning. Remember, every month we should open up the mic and hear from you to be sure that you actually understand what we talk about and how to solve your problems yourself, because it's a techie world today, and we all long to solve our problems ourselves. Okay, so I'll be opening up the mic and I'll be asking the question of the week before opening up the mic, open up the line, phone line rather, sorry, so that you can call in. And if you give me the correct answer, you have to take a peek. I have power bank, I have headphone, I have beautiful patient rugs, I have t-shirts, woody t-shirt, I have face cap, lots of wonderful items from MTN that I'm set to give out to you and you and you. And just to say thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to Today FM. Thank you to always staying faithful to Infocom Half Hour. But I know you might not want to use your airtime. No, I don't want you to use your airtime. So I want to give out airtime now so you can recharge your phone first. And then I ask the question, pay my bills, and then come back, right? And then we'll pick the calls, right? Okay, so take the first recharge card this yellow morning just to top up your phone so you can call 6400 4113 167 49159 is the first recharge card. The second recharge card is 4657 7247 5973 76183. Let me just squeeze in the third one: 6478 843345 14 86466 6478 8433451486 That's 3 recharge card. Now top up your phone. And now the question to answer for the yellow Santa Claus. Remember, just before I went to Abraka, Amaka was here, Best Man was here, and we talked about the MTN Stay Connected. Now, probably before now, when you lose your phone, we all bother about our contacts. Yeah, now say, oh, my contact is gone. But today is a thing of the past because we can back up our contact in various ways. You can back up via your Google, different ways to back up your contacts. Now, the main thing now is losing your line itself. That's your number completely, not even the contact. And that's the most important. Some of us have had this number all our time for 25 years because we are 25 years this year. And some of us have had that number for 25 years. So imagine losing that number. And now this happens when a lot of folks today, now the Jackpot syndrome. I'm not saying Jackpot is the best, but look, for me, I can't Jackpot. I love Nigeria. In my next word, I'm going to be a Nigerian man. Best country. So, but you want to Jackpot, it's all good. But see how sweet Nigeria is. You Jackpot, you still won't keep your number. I'm sorry. I'm not making them. But anyway, apologies. Please forgive me. But now the truth is, if you go overseas and you still want to retain your number, you must make a call within the network, billable transaction within 365 days. If you don't do this, you stand a chance of losing your number. Now, what happens if you don't pull a call within this period? Your line will be suspended, and then if you don't come, still don't pull a call, it will be recycled and be given to another subscriber. Now, two things happen. If it's given to another subscriber, you cannot get it back. But if it hasn't been given to another subscriber, then we can actually help you get it. Now, Amaka and Bestman gave us the code, because there's a code if you must go out of the country. Now you can notify MTN, say, please, I'm traveling. I'm not going to be around for 1 year. Please keep my phone for me. Keep my number safe. All right? And MTN will keep it for you for 1 year, for 2 years, for 3 years. Now the question of the week, what is the code? What is the code to keep your number? The code to instruct MTN to keep your number. The phone number to call is, it's my sweet sister, Donnie. Donnie, please help me call the numbers, all right?
All right, the numbers to call 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951.
With a voice like that, you should call quick. Just an advert and I'm back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work. Because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang. And on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full and free. You live it 100. MTN.
Or you're still listening to the voice of the Yellow Santa Claus, Prince Nnamdi Obi, and I'm here just to give out. Plus, I've got headphones, I've got power banks, I've got beautiful rocks from MTN, I've got mugs, got Woody, and then, of course, I will still give you back your airtime for calling. Now, the question is, what is the code to keep your number in MTN? What is the code? If you know the code, call in, tell me the code, and you just go home with a headphone or the power bank, whatever you need is what the Yellow Santa Claus will give you. Plus, I will give you back your airtime for calling, so you lose nothing. I got a caller?
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, so I'm still here. The Yellow Santa Claus is still here. You know the code. What is the code to keep my number? That's a code to keep your number for 1 year, for 2 years, for 3 years. We're going to call her right now.
95.1, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Hello.
Hello, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, the code is star 351 1 hash.
Bro, tell me your name. What's your name and where you calling from first?
My name, I'm calling from children. Temple. Very cool. Fine.
All right, so Temple, give us the code one more time and let's see if it's correct.
Star 351 star 1 hash.
Star 351
star 1 hash.
Oh, so sorry, Temple. That's not the code. But you know what? For even calling, you get a free recharge card back from the Yellow Santa Claus. All right? I'll send you a recharge card. Right? Just send an SMS, okay, to us, and then we'll send you back your airtime. Now we got another caller, right? Okay. Now, so the code, what's the code to keep your number? Now, see, a lot of us on the travel. If you some also work offshore. We have friends, brothers, and sisters that go offshore. You work offshore, and you want to keep your phone. Okay, so there's a code you need to send to MTN. Say, MTN, keep my code, keep my number for me. Yeah, I've got a caller.
95.1. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Benson.
Very good afternoon, Bernstein. How are you keeping today?
I'm fine, thank you. Calling from Port Harcourt.
Port Harcourt.
Rumo Dumaya.
Rumo Dumanya. Where are all the manyas? Do we have so many manyas there? All right, all right, just go on straight. So tell me the code and you just win from the Yellow Santa Claus.
All right, so I think the code is star 365 star.
Oh, sorry. What's your name again, bro?
Benson, that's my name.
Benson. Okay, so sorry, Benson. That's not the code. But you know what, Benson? For even calling, the Yellow Santa Claus will give you an airtime, all right? So try again.
Can I try again?
Yeah, you can try again. Go try again now. But for now, you got to go. Another person has to try.
95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Jeremiah. I'm calling from.
You're calling from?
Igboeche. Jeremiah, right? You said?
Yes.
Jerry, how is Igboeche keeping today, and how you all and yours? Fine. So do you have my code now?
Yes.
All right, I want to hear.
The code is star 361 star 1 arch.
Star what?
365 star 1 arch.
Well, I'm not getting that. Can you speak out, Jeremiah, please?
Star 365 star 1 arch.
Okay, star 1 ash is for what? Jeremiah, for what? There's something I'm looking for. Oh.
For your MTN number.
Oh, for what? Star 1 is for what? Okay, Jerry, you are somewhere close. But anyway, we're still going to give you a recharge card for calling. So there's something I'm looking for. All right, so let's take Jerry's number. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You have to text star 365 star 1 arch.
You cannot text. That's what I'm saying. How will you text star 63? So, Jerry, don't worry. You're going to get your airtime back for calling. Let's try the next call, all right?
95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Goodluck. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Good luck. I want to believe your luck is going to shine. There's something about people with the name Good Luck, all right? Your name follow you, right?
Yeah. We are. I think we are special.
No doubt. I can't even doubt it. You are indeed a special man. So tell me, you got my code for that special prize of yours now?
Yeah. I've been using MTN. Should I say for the past 10, 15 years. So
you are the one I'm looking for.
No doubt,
you are the one I'm looking for. I need to reward you this morning for being this faithful. All right?
Yeah.
But first, give me the code so you can have extra.
Okay, the code to keep my MTN number is star 365 hash. That's the code.
I'm looking for something. You're not getting it. Good luck. But anyway, good luck. I'll give you back your recharge card for calling. But if you get what I'm looking for, you stand a chance of winning a headphone, a power bank, whatever. So if you get the correct answer, whatever you pick is what I'll give to you. Donnie, let's have the next caller.
95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? Could you speak up, please? We have to let him go.
Yeah.
95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Oh, all right. Hello, it's Benson. Promote my again.
All right, Benson, I'm here for you. Go ahead now.
All right. I think now the code is star 365 star 1 hash.
Star 3 what?
65 star 1 hash.
Yes, you've said that before. So that star 1 hash is for what? There's something for each of them.
Oh, I think that's one for 1 year.
You're thinking, are you sure it is?
I'm very sure, yes, 1 year.
So, yeah. All right. Benson, you are the first winner this beautiful morning. Star 36. Like you said, I don't know what to complete the remaining one is for one. It's for 1 year. So now, Benson, you know what you do? Take a pick. Power bank, headphone. Which one do you want? What do you want me to keep? You know, I'm a Santa Claus. So Santa Claus gives you the chance to pick what you want.
I need a headphone.
He needs a headphone, and you're going to get a beautiful synthetic headphone from the Yellow Santa Claus. So you're going to be here on Wednesday. You know, Today FM's office, right?
Today, the one at, I think, Rumerton.
There's only one Today FM office that rules the whole world, and it's exactly where you are calling, right? So be here. Good. So you will be here on Wednesday morning by 11:35 to pick it up, right? Congratulations, but I will send you back your recharge card for calling as well.
All right. Thank you very much.
That's the first winner. I feel so good when people win. Let's try the next person and see if they can get 1 year is off. So let's see if someone can get 2 years now.
95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Chima calling.
Chima, good to hear your voice. The Yellow Santa Claus feels good to hear your voice. How you keeping today, bro?
Fine.
All right, Chamo, do you have the code for me?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. 365 hash.
Mm-hmm. Just something. 365 star ashes. So wow, there's something I'm looking for. Someone just got. Chima, please win. I beg now. I beg, just win. I'm begging people to win. Okay, but no wahala. Chima, I'm going to give you back your airtime. There's something missing, all right? But thanks for calling. Sweet Donnie, let's have the next caller.
95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, I'm Franklin. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Franklin, do you remember me? The Yellow Santa Claus is excited to have you on the program this morning, Franklin. Okay, how you keeping? How are you?
The code is...
Oh, it's a businessman, so go straight to the code.
365 hash for 2 years.
Franklin, just slow down and give me the code again. I want to hear that.
Okay, the code is star 365 star 2 hash for 2 years.
Star what? You said star?
365 star 2 hash for 2 years.
Very correct. Now, where have you been all my word, Franklin? Congratulations, you just got yourself a gift from the Yellow Santa Claus, but you have to pick the gift you want. All right? So, headphone is gone, so I have a power bank and a beautiful patient rug. Take a pick.
Okay, I'll pick the power bank.
Oh, Frankie. So, Frankie, you're going to be here on Wednesday next week, all right? You know Today FM studio, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'm going to see you here. So come here at 11:35 on Wednesday and get your win, right?
Okay.
Donnie, let's have the next caller, please.
95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right.
Okay.
95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
James.
It's a what?
Could you speak up, please?
My name is James. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
James?
Yes.
Oh, Apostle James, how you keeping today?
I'm good, Yellow Santa.
Yeah, I feel good to hear your voice, right? So, Jamo, do you have the code for me so you can get my rug?
Yes, I think I do.
I'm listening now, bro.
Okay. Star 365 star 38438.
No, I didn't get that, James. Speaker, nobody's coming to bite you.
Star 365 star 3 hash is for 3 years.
Exactly, JMO. See, you're a good man. Thank you for winning. I like when people win from the Yellow Santa Claus. You just bail me. So you've got a beautiful patient prayer rug that you can keep around your living room or a corner for your prayer stuff and all that. So on Wednesday, 11:35, come over to Today FM. You have a chance with the Yellow Santa Claus and pick up your way. Is that okay?
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Someone is also calling. So let's give some consolation prizes. We just all right.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. My name is Ben. I'm calling from Rumibo.
Rumibo Benson. How is Rumibo keeping today? Nice and fine? Okay,
Fine, thank you.
All right, tell me.
The code is star 365 star 4 hash. And the 4 is for 4 years.
Now, Benson, you have given us the one we've not even created. There is no 4 years, but I'm happy you even created that. No, Benson, I kind of like you. Because if 1 is for 1 year, 2 is for 2 years, 3 is for 3 years, so why can't 4 be for 4 years? Isn't it, Benson? No, Benson, you know what? Tell me what you want. Power bank, headphone. Tell me what you want for creating something new. I'm taking this feedback back to the office. You want a patient rug as well?
Yes,
I'm sure going to give it to you for creating 4 for 4 years. I love it.
Thank you.
Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. All right. And that's the last. On Wednesday next week, come in here 11:35. You know the studio of Today FM, right?
Yeah, I know that.
All right. So come in here Wednesday 11:35, right?
Wednesday.
Yes, when you come out of Donny, it's an opportunity to even see her, right? All right, thank you so much. Well, sweet Donny, this is all we have today because the time is really gone. And I'm so excited. I kind of like the vibe this guy brought. And I'm taking this feedback. Come on, we should even do it for 5 years, for 10 years as well for subscribers. But the truth is, if you are going out of the country, or you're going offshore and you're sure you're not going to use your phone for the period of 1 year and beyond, or even above, just call on to MTN, notify us, and ask us to keep your number for you. We can keep it as much as for 3 years. Now, I'll give you the code and the amount. For 1 year is 3,500. Just for 3,500 naira, your line will be kept for you for 1 year. So pull a call or not, your line is safe. Now, if you want your line kept for you for 2 years, okay, let me still give the code just in case of police. It's star 365 star 1 for 1 year, star 2 for 2 years, and star 3 for 3 years. I'm not adding 4 because we don't have 4 yet. So for 2 years, it's just 5,000 naira. For 5,000 naira, your line will be kept for you for 5 years. I mean, for 2 years, sorry. And then for 3 years, the amount is 7,500 naira. So for 7,500 naira, MTN will keep your number for you for 3 years. Pull a call or not, your line is safe. So your brothers in diaspora, send them the code. The code is star 365 star. They put the number of the years they want, 1 to 3, and then lock it up with an hash, and that's it. All right. Many thanks to every one of you that called in. Remember, I'm going to return back your recharge card for calling. Now, from us here on behalf of the production crew, many thanks to my beautiful sister for letting me share her time. Thank you, Donnie. It's a blessing having you. I got one other little fine sister here. What's your name? What? Emanuela. She's indeed, God is with us, and she's the female God with us. Thanks to DJ Kenyo pressing the right button and the right songs for me. And then my dance coach and son, Terry, of course, the CEO of Tiki Tech Show and a Tech Whiskey. Thank you so much for all you do. I remain your generously Prince Namdi Obi, the yellow Santa Claus, saying, be good to yourself. Bye and God bless you.
Every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work. Because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang and on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full, and free. You live it 100. MTN.
Raise your voice and shout. Come on.
Happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world. We've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Today in the headlines, Rivers State Ministry of Health directs all registered healthcare facilities to display copies of their registration documents in visible areas. IGP Olatunji Disu directs officers and men of Nigeria Police Force to stop unauthorized social media activities. CBN Governor Olayemi Cardozo warns against persistent abuse, mutilation, and improper handling of Naira. And on the foreign scene, U.S. Congress passes symbolic Iran war rebuke to Trump. Details in a moment. Stay with us. Welcome back, and now the news in detail. The Rivers State Ministry of Health has directed all registered healthcare facilities in the state to display copies of their registration documents in visible areas to help residents identify licensed hospitals and clinics. Chairman of the Anti-Quackery Committee and Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Health, Dr. Vincent Nwachukwu, made this known in a media briefing. He said every healthcare facility registered by the state government is issued a certificate of standards or certificate of registration or renewal, which must be renewed every year. Dr. Nwachukwu explained that facilities have been instructed to make photocopies of these certificates and place them at their reception areas so that members of the public can easily confirm that they are operating legally before seeking medical care. He also disclosed that the ministry is compiling a database of registered healthcare facilities for publication on a dedicated website. The Permanent Secretary urged residents and the media to report any facility operating without visible certification, stressing that public cooperation is essential in the ongoing fight against quackery in the state's health sector.
We have told all the facilities that are registered under the state government is when we issue you with certificate of standards and then we issue you either certificate of registration or renewal, because these things are done every year. We have encouraged them to please make a photocopy and paste it at the reception of the hospital so that if you go there and you see such certificate pasted, you will know that yes, this place is registered. But the other thing we are trying to do is to create a website. We are trying to collate the total number of registered facilities in the state and then put it on the website so that if you go to such facility and then you suspect and then you check on you don't see it, you report to us. Apart from sensitizing the public, also report to us and then allow us to do our work.
Health experts and the River State government have called for urgent and innovative measures to improve hypertension care in Nigeria, warning that the disease continues to account for a significant number of preventable deaths and serious health complications across the country. The call was made at the 26th Scientific Conference and Annual General Meeting of the Nigerian Hypertension Society, held in Port Harcourt with the theme, Achieving Blood Pressure Targets for Improved Outcomes, Transforming Hypertension Care in Nigeria. Representing River State Governor Similai Fubara, the head of service, Dr. Yingi Brown, described the conference theme as timely and critical, noting that hypertension remains one of Nigeria's most significant public health challenges and that the River State government remains committed to strengthening healthcare delivery and improving access to quality medical services.
We recognize that a healthy population is indispensable for sustainable development. No nation can achieve meaningful progress when a significant proportion of its workforce is weakened by preventable and manageable health conditions. The administration of His Excellency, Sir Simnala Efumara, the Governor of River State, remains committed to policies and programs that enhance healthcare delivery, improve access to quality medical services, strengthen healthcare infrastructure, and promote the well-being of all Rivers indigenes and residents of Rivers State.
Delivering the guest lecture titled 6 Decades of Hypertension Research in Nigeria, Lessons, Insights and Future Directions, Professor Babatunde Lawal Salako described hypertension as a silent driver of non-violent deaths in Nigeria and called for screening programs to be expanded beyond hospitals to communities, markets, schools, churches, mosques and workplaces. He also advocated innovative follow-up measures and stronger primary healthcare referral systems.
Hypertension has shifted from neglected condition to a major public health priority, demanding stronger primary care integration, nationwide screening, and affordable drug access. Strategies must be modernized and scaled up to reach communities that not just policy. Persistent gap between evidence and practice. While adapting the country's unique demographic, cultural, and health system realities, research should move towards strategies that are both scalable and deeply rooted in the Nigerian context.
Chairman of the local organizing committee and Chief Medical Director of the Rivers State University Teaching Hospital, Professor Chizindu Aleko, said the burden of uncontrolled blood pressure remains high despite advances in treatment and management. He noted that the conference provides a platform for experts to share knowledge and develop practical solutions to improve hypertension care nationwide.
This year's theme is both timely and compelling. While remarkable progress may have been made, and that is quite understandable within the context of the management of hypertension, the burden of uncontrolled blood pressure remains unacceptably high, contributing significantly to cardiovascular diseases of various sorts, including stroke, heart attack, chronic kidney diseases, amongst many others. We have begun to engage and will engage more on approaches to screening, treatment, adherence, digital health integration, and the prevention of hypertension-mediated organ damage.
Also speaking, President of the Nigerian Hypertension Society, Professor Simeon Isezuo, disclosed that over 1,500 primary healthcare workers have been trained in standardized hypertension care across 14 states through collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, urging healthcare professionals to intensify community-based screening and adopt proactive treatment approaches.
We must also employ innovative follow-up models such as SMS reminders and patient support groups. This again has been emphasized in the course of this conference. We must strengthen the primary care referral system. The Nigerian Hypertension Control Initiative happily has shown that primary health care workers can diagnose and treat uncomplicated hypertension under close monitoring. We must therefore adopt and promote task sharing with nurses, community health extension workers, and ensure efficient primary health care referral system.
Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine reports that the two-day conference brought together medical experts, researchers, policymakers, and healthcare professionals from across the country to explore practical strategies for improving hypertension care and reducing the burden of the disease in Nigeria. Rivers statement: in order to meet globally accepted standards. Commissioner for Education Professor Peters Wago disclosed this in his address delivered at an enlarged meeting he had with proprietors and administrators of private schools at the Assembly Hall of Government Girls Secondary School, Rumukuta. He noted that the move is in line with Governor Siminalayi Fubara's commitment to leaving legacies of quality education, infrastructural development, and digital innovation for the people of the state. Let's listen in.
Despite the ongoing interventions, millions of school-aged children remain outside the classroom. The administration, under the visionary leadership of His Excellency Mr. Siminalayi Fubara, remains fully committed to the transforming educational sector through strategic reforms, improved infrastructure, enhanced quality assurance mechanism, digital innovations, and strengthened educational governance. The Ministry of Education has set up a task force to ensure that all private schools operating in the state are doing so with the set standards.
The state education boss, however, acknowledged the complementary role private schools play in education sector. Quality assurance of the ministry, Walo Chinedu, observed the importance of data collection and analysis in schools as it helps to determine school enrollment, and frowned at any form of sharp practices in schools. Today FM's Magnus Wawa reports that large number of school owners and their administrators from across the state attended the meeting. The President General of Akbar Kingdom, Wale Azubike, has charged Community Development Committee, CDC executives across the kingdom to promote grassroots development by ensuring effective collaboration with government and service providers. Azubike said CDC leadership goes beyond community representation, noting that they are expected to engage electricity distribution companies to ensure steady power supply, maintain environmental sanitation, and keep their communities clean and well organized. He stressed that a well-coordinated community leadership would create an enabling environment for development projects and improve the living conditions of residents.
The role of every community development chairman is to ensure that there's light in their community. They are going to strategize and see that the power holding company, they have been paid their money timely so that there will be enough energy. Because if there's no electricity, the business in this locale, in the locale they also govern, will flow. I admonish them to put up every best way to ensure that our kingdom is developed.
Azubike also urged the new CDC chairman of Ogbogoro, Hope Chukwu, to use his office to attract meaningful development to the community and to draw the attention of the River State government to the deplorable condition of the Ogbogoro-Rumokachi road for urgent rehabilitation. A young girl has lost her life after being knocked down in a car accident at the premises of the River State University. The sad incident happened last night at River State University, RSU, Port Harcourt, where a young girl was knocked down by a car and died on the spot. An eyewitness account revealed that some young men were allegedly engaged in car racing inside the campus when one of the vehicles lost control and crushed the girl who was walking along the street. Today, FM's correspondent gathered that while some of the young men in the cars, who were believed to be internet fraudsters, popularly called Yahoo Boys, ran away from the scene, two suspects who are drivers of the vehicles identified as Ononaka K and Daniel Ikechi were apprehended with the help of school internal security team and operatives of the Nkpolu Divisional Police Headquarters, led by the Divisional Police Officer CSP Henry Ugwefi. As of the time of this report, the suspects were being detained at the Nkpolu Divisional Police Headquarters in Mile 3 Dube, while the body of the deceased has been recovered and deposited in a mortuary. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. The Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, has directed officers and men of the Nigeria Police Force to stop unauthorized social media activities capable of damaging the image of the force. The directive comes amid concerns over the increasing number of police personnel creating and sharing videos, conducting live broadcasts, and engaging in other online activities while in uniform without official approval. According to the IGP, although social media remains an important tool for public engagement, officers must operate within existing regulations and the Nigeria Police Force social media policy. He warned that personnel must not publish unauthorized content in police uniform, comment publicly on official police matters, disclose sensitive operational information, or use their positions for personal promotion, entertainment, or commercial gain. The IGP has directed commissioners of police, commanders, and other supervisory officers to sensitize personnel under their commands and ensure strict compliance. In a statement signed by the Force Public Relations Officer Anyete Okokon Edem Iniedu, the police boss warned that supervisors would be held responsible for any failure to address violations within their jurisdictions. He also ordered the Force Intelligence Department and the Professional Standards Department, also known as the X Squad, to intensify monitoring of social media platforms and identify erring officers. The Nigeria Police Force said it remains committed to discipline, professionalism, and responsible public communication. The governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Olayemi Cardozo, has warned that persistent abuse, mutilation, and improper handling of the naira impose avoidable financial costs on the country. Cardozo spoke at the inauguration of the CBN's Naira Ambassadors Club in Abuja. Cardozo said the bank's investment in producing clean, durable, and secure banknotes could only achieve the desired impact if members of the public handled the currency properly after it entered circulation. He stressed that safeguarding the national currency must be regarded as a collective civic responsibility. The CBN governor described the naira as much more than paper and polymer, noting that it serves as the country's legal tender, facilitates economic activities, supports savings and investments, and remains a visible symbol of Nigeria's identity and sovereignty. According to him, every banknote tells a story about the nation through the portraits of distinguished Nigerians, national symbols, and security features embedded in it to sustain public confidence in the monetary system. Cardozo, who inaugurated the club with 175 students drawn from 7 schools as pioneer members, said the initiative was designed to instill a culture of respect for the national currency among young Nigerians and leverage their influence to drive behavioral change across communities. The U.S. Senate has passed a largely symbolic resolution calling for an end to President Donald Trump's war with Iran, delivering a fresh rebuke to the White House as it tries to negotiate a lasting settlement with Tehran. The House-passed measure, adopted by the Senate in a 50-48 vote, directs Trump to remove U.S. forces from hostilities with Iran unless Congress explicitly authorizes military action. Because the measure is a concurrent resolution, it does not go to Trump's desk for signature and carries disputed legal force. But its passage still puts both chambers of Congress on record against the conflict that began with U.S. and Israeli strikes on Iran in late February, rattled global energy markets, and opened a broader regional war involving Lebanon and Gulf states. During Trump's first term, Congress passed a War Powers Bill in 2019 and 2020 against military action in Yemen and Iran, respectively. But both were vetoed by Trump, and the Senate failed to override them. Trump slammed the vote later Tuesday on his Truth Social platform, calling it poorly timed and meaningless. The vote came as the Trump administration pursued a 60-day diplomatic push to turn a preliminary memorandum of understanding with Iran into a final agreement covering Tehran's nuclear program, sanctions relief, and the Strait of Hormuz. Senate Democratic leader Chuck Schumer forced the vote to put Republicans on record after several Trump allies voiced alarm over both the war and the president's deal to end it. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Rivers State Ministry of Health has directed all the registered healthcare facilities in the state to display copies of their registration documents in visible areas. IGP Olatunji Desu has directed officers and men of the Nigerian police force to stop unauthorized social media activities. We also told you that CBN Governor Olayemi Cardozo has warned against persistent abuse, mutilation, and improper handling of the naira. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that U.S. Congress has passed symbolic Iran war rebuke to Trump. That was the news as edited by Uchendu Ejowo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook Today 95.1 FM, Instagram Today FM 951, X Today FM 951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today 95.1 FM. I'm Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand
and real results?
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Seeking itself, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic of discussion is STD and STI. And I have with me in this
sexually transmitted infections are challenges that get into the body system through sexual interaction. But the basic thing is that the causative organism is able to get into the body system and continue to divide, thereby having the privilege of affecting body cells to cause signs and symptoms. When sexually transmitted organisms get into the body system, they can be classified based on the causative organism. Some are caused by bacteria, some are caused by virus, some are caused by fungi and other parasites. But when they get into the body system, the manifestations that one is going to get do differ in some cases. For instance, in gonococcal infection, in a man, it may not take more than 3 days before the man will start experiencing burning sensation in the urinary tract or painful urination. And when it's getting to, let's say, 7 days, you can start noticing some discharge from the male organ. In women, it may not be like this because their genital is wider than that of men. So it can hide in their body system for quite a very long period of time. In some people, they can be seen as carriers. There are other organisms that can cause challenges that are different from just burning sensation or discharge from the genitals. When we talk about herpes simplex virus, people suffering from herpes simplex virus can experience blisters and ulcers in the private part that will be seen as wounds. Some can be very painful. Some can even have some discharge in form of blood, and you see that as regular wounds. In syphilis, at the beginning, there can just be pimple-like eruptions around the pubic region, which may disappear over a week or two. But that disappearance does not mean that the organism is totally cleared from the body system. It is during that period that it will be able to go into the body tissue to continue dividing, to encroach the body further. It can go to a latent stage, a stage in which the organism is inside the body as if it is sleeping or resting. But if anything happens that triggers it, definitely one will start experiencing serious challenges. When we have all this and we fail or refuse to take care of the body, definitely complications can set in. In women, when complications are already appearing, there can be serious menstrual pains. In some women, there can be discharge coming from the genitals that can even have offensive odor. In some, it is possible for them to experience serious lower abdominal pains. Most at times, these do follow their monthly menstrual bleed. In some women, if it is allowed to continue, you discover that the fallopian tube can be damaged, a situation where this area will be blocked totally. That will be seen as blockage of fallopian tube, which can really lead to infertility in women. It can be primary infertility or secondary infertility, as the case may be. In men, when infectious agents are able to stay and proliferate, that is divide, to encroach the body tissues very well, definitely the sanctuaries of the body can be reached. Part of the sanctuaries of the body is the testicles. When they get into the testicles, it can lead to orchitis, a situation where the bulbs, that is the testicles, will become very painful. It can be swollen, and at that stage, the lifespan of sperm cells coming from these testicles can reduce, or they reduce in number. When they reduce in number, that can lead to oligospermia. But if nothing is done, and this is allowed to continue for a certain length of time in the body, it is possible for all the cells to become dead, a situation where we have azoospermia. In such situations, it will be impossible for such a man to impregnate his woman as a result of a sexually transmitted infection that has been poorly handled or that has been ignored. Part of the complications of sexually transmitted infections in men is a situation where a man is unable to stand like a man like he used to do before. And that's why we say, whenever we experience anything that is strange in our body system, it is very important to give the right advice to get out of the challenge. In other words, if one is faced with challenges that have to do with sexually transmitted infections, having burning sensation, painful urination, discharge from the genitals, blisters, wounds, mind you, having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quantly man, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege to Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
For millions of people living with obesity, weight loss drugs have been hailed as a game changer. They're known as GLP-1s, but you might have heard of the trade names like Mounjaro, Wegovy, Ozempic, and so far they've only been made by 2 companies in Denmark and in the US. India has one of the highest obesity rates in the world, and demand for them there is really high. But until now, they've been quite expensive. Now India is able to produce cheaper copies of the drugs. But there are concerns that with costs coming down, more people might use them for cosmetic reasons too. So how will India producing cheaper weight loss drugs change the globe?
For BBC News, and I'm based in Mumbai.
Hi Archana, welcome.
Hi Hannah.
So weight loss drugs do seem to be everywhere in India at the moment. What is the reason for this? Why is there such a boom?
Well, Hannah, there are a few things that have come together at the same time. First, there is definitely a need. India has a growing weight and a health problem. We know that India is turning into a diabetics capital of the world. We have about 100 million diabetics living in India, and this is just second to China. And we know obesity and diabetes are also linked, and we are seeing in India the levels of obesity are rising very fast. There is growing affluence, people have money to spend, lifestyles have turned sedentary, and with that, data now suggests that 1 in 4 Indians are actually overweight. But at the same time, there is also this growing, rising middle class that has more money to spend. They are more aware about, how they look, about their health, and they are willing to look for quick solutions on the go. Along with that, with this backdrop, now these drugs are also becoming more affordable and easy to access now that some of the patents have gone. So really all of these things have come together.
The patent on semaglutide, that is the molecule behind the weight loss drugs in Wegovy, Ozempic, that ran out earlier this year in India as well as in China. Can you explain why that matters?
Hannah, patents are essentially legal rights that you get to prevent somebody from copying your invention. So if somebody has made a new product or a drug or a service, you get a patent, and that means that for a certain period of time, you will have exclusive rights to make and sell that product or service. And this matters very enormously in the pharmaceutical world, because drug companies spend years, sometimes decades, and billions of dollars in developing new drugs into research. And then they get a patent on that molecule, which essentially gives them a period of time in which they have exclusive right to sell that product, recoup their investment, make profit of it. But that patent doesn't last forever, right? So Danish pharma giant Novo Nordisk had the patent on that molecule semaglutide you just mentioned, which essentially powers, drugs like Wegovy and Ozempic. Novo Nordisk had that patent. In March this year, that patent expired in countries like India, China, even Canada, and over the course of this year, it will expire in many other countries. Now, when that patent expires, other companies can legally make versions of that drug and sell. Now, because these other companies did not spend billions of dollars in research behind that drug, they can make it at a much cheaper price and sell in the market. So what happens is multiple new brands come into the market and prices for these drugs drop dramatically. So if I give you an example of what has happened in India, in just about a few weeks, about 30 to 40 different versions of that product, which are called generics now, they've hit the market, and the pricing, which was earlier $150 to $175 a month for Wegovy, has now come down to as low as $15 to $20 a month. The number of prescriptions that were being given for this drug has gone up by almost 7 times in just the first month of this drug becoming generic. So in terms of access, in terms of the number of people using it, it has grown by at least 7 times.
We are now going to hear more about how these drugs work. Here's our health correspondent, James Gallagher.
So if you think about what happens when we have something to eat, it goes into your stomach, and what happens is your body recognises that you're starting to fill up, and it releases something called GLP-1 into the body, and that travels around to the brain and tells you you're full. Now, obviously, you don't stay full all day or all week because that GLP-1 gets broken down by the body. So where these drugs like semaglutide come in is they've been engineered in the laboratory. They do the same thing as GLP-1, but they don't get broken down, so they last, and they're constantly telling your brain that essentially you're full and you don't need to eat. So that's one of the main ways these drugs work, by reducing people's appetite. Now, there are some side effects that people get with them as well. So some people really can't hack it because it makes them feel sick, or it really affects the way their digestive system works. It can be quite messy or even constipated. And the issue is, when people stop, they tend to put the weight back on, because that message that your body is full is suddenly gone, but you've lost a lot of weight in the meantime, and that means your body is just desperate to eat food, and you put the weight back on.
Archana, how easy is it to get them now in India? Do people still need a prescription from their doctor? Can they get them from the pharmacy?
Yes, they do need a prescription. It is a prescription drug, and a doctor, a medical practitioner, needs to sign off on that prescription for you to buy it. With multiple pharma companies in India now producing versions of this drug at cheaper prices, there are about 30 to 40 brands on the shelves, and it is easy in terms of availability, in terms of access to these drugs. So it is a positive for people who medically need it. But we were seeing, in the last 1 year, a lot of these medicines were being doled out without a prescription, illegally. You could actually walk up to a chemist and buy it over the counter, which should ideally not be allowed. There have been instances where people had called it on, online, through online pharmacies to their home. Gyms, beauty clinics, they had actually started giving packages where they were doling out these drugs, to people who were looking at quick fixes to manage their weight. But now with these, so many drug companies coming into the market, the authorities have become more stringent. Policies are now more, have been tightened. They've also raided some of these slimming clinics or gyms, etc., who were, doling out these medicines. And there have also been very strict advisories being issued that medical companies, pharma companies, should not advertise these drugs as something that, people can easily buy and consume it on their own. These advertisements must be more responsible in terms of advising that you must visit your doctor, and it should also talk about the side effects. So now you definitely need a prescription. We also went out last month to check if, can we go and just buy it over the counter? But the chemists in multiple stores did ask us for a prescription. So that part has now been taken care of.
India is sometimes called the pharmacy of the world. That's what I've heard it be referred to, because of its massive pharmaceutical industry, and it's known for producing generics. And as it now starts to produce generics of some of the ones that we've talked about, Ozempic, Wegovy, Mounjaro, could that help solve shortages elsewhere in the world and actually bring down prices globally?
Absolutely. India definitely is in a position to help ease shortages, lower pricing for these drugs in multiple markets. Some of the companies in India are already seeking approvals to sell generic versions in Canada, in some of the Middle Eastern countries, in some of the African countries, and other markets where these drugs eventually will go off patent. In March, I was actually at a factory that produces this drug, and they were telling me that the demand from the other countries is already coming in. So they're already negotiating contracts to supply these drugs.
It's absolutely fascinating, and it has been such a game changer for people with these health issues, for obesity, for diabetes, who haven't been able to find treatments that have worked for them before. Archana, thank you so much.
Thank you, Hannah. It was lovely speaking with you.
You too. Thank you so much for joining us today. That's it from me. I'm Hannah Gelbart, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This na the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Ghana international midfielder Thomas Partey dey ready for selection to play their World Cup match with England on Tuesday. Partey, after all the immigration wahala wey him face sake of Canadian visa, get chance to play against him former Arsenal teammates Declan Rice and Bukayo Saka. Him talk for the first time since him Canada visa refusal wahala wey make am miss the country World Cup opener versus Panama, where Ghana bin win 1-0. For pre-match interview, him talk say him dey ready to fight for the Ghana badge together with him teammates for the tournament. Canadian authorities bin no give am visa to enter the country sake of him dey face rape charges for the UK. Ghana government bin appeal the visa refusal for the federal court, but he also failed as the judge throw away the motion say the country get the right to use their immigration laws to deny any person them describe as inadmissible, especially if the person dey face criminal charges or the person chop prison sentence or others for another country outside Canada. Ahead of the ogbonge match with England, the 33-year-old talk say the emotions for camp after the first game being dey great, and coming for this game everybody need to compete. According to Partey, the Ghana team sabi say them go face some of the best players for the world, and na the reason why them come the tournament to compete and to give their best. Questions about Partey match fitness dey worry Ghana fans and supporters, but the former Arsenal midfielder say na part of football and things dey happen wey person no fit control, but him say him dey feel okay and dey ready to play. The Ghana midfielder wey get 58 caps and 16 goals for the Black Stars get points to prove for this game if him finally play. Enter bbcpidgin.com for more story and follow us for all our social media platforms, including our TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Horror movies are having a moment. It's the fastest growing genre in Hollywood. Films like Backrooms and Obsessions have broken box office records and made millions of dollars. But the directors of those films didn't go to film school and work their way up the Hollywood ladder. They learned their craft on YouTube. And today you're going to hear why horror is booming in Hollywood and how YouTubers are reshaping the film industry. I'm Hannah, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. We're going to find out more about this now from our BBC horror reporter, Mel Ramsey. Hey, Mel.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. To start off with, Mel, can you just tell me a bit about your love of horror?
Yeah, I have loved horror since I was far too young to watch it. It is something that has followed me all the way through up until my age now. I love that horror is now getting the attention that it has always deserved. I think when you're younger, you may see it as something that is like so terrifying and so scary, but I think I like to see the light in it. I like to see like the comedy aspect of it as well. So I think it's just such a fun, different kind of genre. There's nothing else like it. So I just love horror.
I still find it scary. I still have to hide behind the sofa or cover my eyes or hug the person next to me when I'm watching a horror film. Horror is having its moment. Why is it growing as a genre?
I think it depends who you ask, really. I think for some people, they will say that people are seeing like all these awful things happening, and it's like they want to have like scares but in a controlled environment. It's almost like escapism. But also I think that a lot of it has to do with algorithms. I think a lot of people are discovering new kind of genres and things like that through things like TikTok, through Instagram Reels, through YouTube Shorts. So a lot of people are seeing like these kind of content and being like, oh, that's interesting, and then the algorithm will serve them more and more. And especially with horror, you get these things like jump scares, etc. It gets your attention and it opens up a whole new world of different things for them. So it could be the quite serious answer, but it could also be as simple as algorithms.
But what about Hollywood itself? What about the industry?
Well, traditionally, the horror genre has been kind of snubbed at these big award ceremonies, which in the horror community, it's become almost kind of a meme. So recently, when we had things like 16 nominations for Sinners at the Oscars, which I believe is the most nominations for a film that has ever happened at the Oscars. And then you had people like Amy Madigan winning Best Actress for Weapons. And then obviously things like The Substance or Demi Moore. So I feel like you're getting to a point now where horror is finally getting recognised as a legitimate art at the Oscars and at the Academy Awards, which is something that, honestly, I can't even stress enough how much of a joke this has become in the horror community. Like, we just see it as they're never going to take horror seriously. It's just never going to be seen as that. But now people actually are giving it the flowers it deserves.
And we know that lots of you are big fans of horror in general. So we wanted to hear from you about why you think horror is having such a big moment.
Why I love horror movies. Number one, spirituality. I've always been very curious about what lies on the other side. You know, just kind of beyond the physical. The physical is kind of boring. Number two, the battle between good and evil. You know, I'm a practicing Catholic, a very strong Christian. There's always been this kind of battle between good and evil, and I always want to see good prevail. I guess also the mystery of it, it's in that overwhelming dawn of you understanding that we don't know everything in this world, and then horror movies kind of touch bits and bits of it. So yeah.
I think what makes them so incredibly special is that they provide this really unique opportunity within film to discuss things that are very difficult to talk about often, grief or familial relationships, familial trauma, capitalism. Horror presents an opportunity to explore those and discuss the way that those things make us feel without having to directly talk about them. You're able to use a monster or a ghost or a possession to represent something rather than having to name it directly.
Thank you so much for sending those in. So, Mel, why is it that horror in particular is the genre where so many YouTubers are having success and breaking into Hollywood?
I think when you see, I think a lot of people will say, oh, they've got loads of followers, but I think a really interesting thing is that back 10, 20, 30 years ago, if you wanted to make a movie, you'd have to get someone on board, you'd have to get like all these movie studios to really believe in you, and if you didn't have loads of things in your repertoire of like things you've done in the past, it'd be very difficult to break in. But if you're a YouTuber and you've got 1 million subscribers, 10 million, 40 million, you've already proved that the content that you make has an audience. So it makes it almost easier to be able to get people to get on side with you and be like, right, this is the content I make on. I mean, for example, Corey Barker, he did one called Milk and Cereal about 2 years ago. He made that with, I think it was $800 budget, literally $800, and it was absolutely fantastic. I watched it maybe a year ago, and I was like, who is this guy? Like, this is so cool. And then when I heard that he was then directed Obsession, I was like, that makes so much sense, because it, like, he'd found that audience, and people in the horror community, that's how I heard about it. People in the horror community were talking about it so much. So I feel like when these YouTubers are making this content, it's finding their audience, and then all of these horror communities are talking about it, spreads very quickly. And it's so refreshing now to see these new IPs, because I do feel like cinema became very monotonous. It was just like remake. Disney's going to do a live action remake. Do you know what I mean? It's because they were almost betting on the fact that these movies already had an audience to make this, like, rehash the same old content. But now they're betting on these YouTubers to have this audience to make fresh content, which is just so nice.
Learning on the school of YouTube, right, is very different from going to film school. These YouTubers have different techniques, they have different ways of making content, and also they're engaging with their audiences in real time. How are some of these techniques changing what we're seeing coming out of Hollywood?
I think that's a really interesting point. I think, yes, they're not going to film school, but also they're not learning the same thing that everyone else is. So they're having to learn themselves. They're putting things out that are, I mean, Kane Parsons said that in our interview, he put it out completely authentically him. And if there's something there that isn't already there, you can make it. And then by looking at the analytics, you can see where people are dropping off, where people are really engaging, where people are rewatching. This kind of information is something that the film industry would be crying out for like 20 years ago. Yeah. But these people are getting that as standard. They can see exactly where the drop-off is. They can see what age is engaged in their content. So it's almost like in real time, they can adapt their content if they so wish to get the right kind of demographic that they're aiming for. But also it can just be as simple as, I'm putting out what I want to put out, and whoever that resonates with, great.
And do you think that the success people like Corey Barker, Kane Parsons, do you think that's encouraging more people to use the YouTube route into Hollywood?
Absolutely. I mean, I think when I was younger, if I was 20 years old and I saw one of my peers getting this kind of opportunity that Kane Parsons has, or like Corey Barker, for example, or the Filippo brothers, I didn't even mention them earlier about like Bring Her Back and Talk to Me. It's just such a cool thing to be able to see someone your age being able to be so successful. And that just says to people, well, I can do it as well, because these people, they didn't have all these crazy connections. They didn't have film school and things like that. They literally had a laptop, a camera, and then just the will to want to make something and put it out into the world. So I think we're going to see a lot more people realizing that being a director doesn't mean you have to be in your 40s, 50s, 60s and have all of these connections. You can literally be just someone in your bedroom and you can make something that resonates with people and reaches the correct audience.
YouTube's such a leveler, isn't it, like that?
It really is. I think we're going to see such exciting talent emerging over the next couple of years. And I think it is going to reinvigorate cinema. I mean, I feel like for a while we saw a bit of a decline, and I do think it was just the rehashing and the remakes and things like that. We kind of got a bit of apathy towards that.
Oh, Mel, thank you so much for chatting to us. It's been great.
Thank you.
That's all from me. I'm Hannah. This is What in the World from the BBC World Service, and we'll see you next time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
This is your premium talk radio. To Today 95.1.
and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Data from the Nigerian foreign exchange market has shown that Naira trading at around 1,369 Naira to dollar, with the official market maintaining the narrow trading band seen in recent week. At the parallel market, also known as the black market, the dollar exchanged at between 1,400 Naira and 1,408 Naira, depending on location and transaction volume. Markets trackers further show that the gap between the official and parallel market rate remained below 40 Naira, reflecting continued convergence between both markets compared to previous year. Based on prevailing rates, $100 would exchange for about 136,900 Naira at the official NFEM rate and approximately 140,000 Naira to 148,000 Naira in the parallel markets. The Central Bank of Nigeria exchange rate data indicated that the currency has remained broadly stable despite fluctuations in global currency markets and the domestic demand for foreign exchange. The Nigerian equity market has extended its positive momentum for the second consecutive session as renewed buying interest continued to drive capital appreciation across the board. The benchmark all-share index gained 2,524.00 points, representing a growth of 1.06% to close at 240,743.19 points. Similarly, the total market capitalization of listed equities rose by 1.64 trillion naira to settle at 144.48 trillion naira. However, the market upturn was primarily driven by gains recorded in medium and large capitalized stock. Investor sentiments remain strongly positive as market break closed with 33 advancing stock outperforming 23 declining counters. The Nigerian midstream and downstream petroleum regulatory authorities have accused wholesalers and retailers of charging non-cost reflective prices, pushing liquefied petroleum gas prices high as 2,100 naira per kilogram, despite significantly lower indicative prices issued by the regulator. The authorities disclosed this in a presentation delivered by its Chief Executive Officer, Rabiu Umar, during an emergency stakeholders meeting convened by the Ministry of Petroleum Resources over a rising LPG price in the country. According to NMDPRA, consumers across the countries are paying far above the regulator's indicative pricing benchmark due to marketers' profiteering and distribution bottleneck. Umar attributed the disparity to non-cost reflective pricing by wholesalers and retailers, as well as infrastructure constraints affecting product distribution. The regulator also raised concerns over domestic supply shortages, saying a significant portion of locally produced LPG is being exported instead of being supplied to domestic markets. The Manufacturers Association of Nigeria has expressed concerns over the sharp decline in commercial bank credit to the manufacturing sector. It warned that the trend could undermine industrial growth, job creation, and economic diversification. The Director General of MAN, Segun Ajayi Kadia, made this known in a statement in Lagos while reacting to credit allocation data for 2025. According to him, commercial bank credit to manufacturing fell by 1.92 trillion naira from 8.53 trillion naira in December 2024 to 6.61 trillion naira in December 2025, representing a 22.5% year-on-year contraction. Ajayi Kadia described the decline as disturbing, noting that the manufacturing recorded of the steepest credit contraction among major sectors of the economy. He said the development left manufacturing trailing behind the oil and gas sector, which attracted 10.59 trillion naira in credit, and the finance sector, which received 9.24 trillion naira. On the foreign scene, President of the United States Donald Trump says a record of 19 million barrels of oil have flowed out of the Strait of Hormuz. According to Trump yesterday, oil prices are tumbling as a result of oil flow through Hormuz. However, the Brent crude fell to $76.75 per barrel, down from $77 per barrel. The decline in oil price came after U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance said progress had been made in discussions with Iran and confirmed that the Strait of Hormuz remained open, reducing fear of a major supply shock in global oil markets. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are